Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Explorers of Eardsihimmle, where I am bringing together some friends from across the internet to play on a TTRPG show. Fuck!
In a brand new studio space.
Nailed it.
Yeah! Oh, man. Oh, God. You guys have no idea how much work all of this took. And I'm still kind of out of it. Like, even now.
Yeah, I do. You've been showing me.
Yeah, I've taken so many pictures, guys.
I got a house tour. I'm special.
Well, visit us and you'll get a more thorough house tour.
I wish I could.
Meh.
We'll figure that out. But in case y'all might not have noticed, we're back to our usual upload schedule. But as we probably said last week, because now our schedule's returning to regular time, we have completely moved to a new place, a new space, and as well as finally getting everything set up for the studio room. You might notice that the camera is a little bit different for the time being. This is mainly because we had to swap back from a 16mm to a 35mm because the camera is farther back, and we also have to upgrade the teleprompter shortly as well. So do bear with us. Time is a fucking soup. And
Specifically tomato bisque.
Specifically tomato bisque. There is a lot that we still need to get done, but for right now, everything is kind of just where it was then, and we're kind of getting the last bits. Like I said, we're gonna get the brand new 35mm for the IRIX, and we're gonna upgrade the teleprompter so that way I can actually see what's going on over there. But for the time being, there's so much to say, so much to show. To start with, especially for EOE announcements, I am getting back into writing our homebrew content, which will also be including the A5E system along with the 5E system. I am going to be working on on two new archetypes, aka subclasses. The first one is going to be a Bard Gambler, which has been something I've been wanting to test for EOE's version of it. There's a lot of people that have made like a gambler version for different magic systems. I just think that I would like to try this one for us. Our Bard Gambler system is going to be really interesting, using inspiration in order to do like quick damage and other various ideas. It will also include a little bit of a wild magic system to the benefit of the player, with a couple of few detriments. But that being said, I also have another barbarian subclass that I have working, the Dread Harvester subclass, which is more of a long-reaching based subclass. It's currently kind of just in the developmental works. I am kind of just pinpointing what I want to do with it. But luckily, Bard and Barbarian stuff has kind of been on my mind for a little while, and I can't wait to kind of just like test it out and also kind of play with it with a few NPCs as time goes on. So that being said, you'll probably be hearing me talk a little bit more about equipment stuff as time goes on. Like I said, lenses, teleprompters, all that fun stuff. Quite recently, I've also upgraded the entire table system. It will be entirely different, thankfully. But I want to give a huge shout out to Kendra's dad, who helped me create the topper system using the Box Kings Kingswood 4x6 table. And he created a custom topper just for how we're doing the setup. That also includes us getting an extra foot in terms of combat space, which for right now, thankfully, as we do use a 2x3, I'm now able to kind of just reach over and move things instead of having to walk around. But as soon as we start moving into 3x3 space, then you'll be seeing me walk around the table as I usually do. So yeah, you'll be seeing me stay in front of the DM screen much more often as we move forward with the campaign.
No, well, my dad doesn't watch this. Shout out, Dad. I love you.
Yeah, it was super cool, and he also did this like custom wrap on these things, so it's nice. I love it. But yeah, you'll be seeing a lot more, and we plan on doing an actual video of the studio tour very soon. We recently just got a Insta360, so once I get like a little mic thing for the studio tour, we should be good to go with that. And then also we'll be releasing some more shorts involving certain works for the studio as well. That will be more of a Kendra's domain once I'm done with all the priming and airbrushing. So she'll be doing her usual beautiful detail work that you guys will be seeing on shorts, thanks to grabbing the extra light and camera. Yeah, I'm so excited. There's like a million things I want to show you guys. It's so I love this whole setup. But that being said, I don't think that there's too much else to go over. I think, as I said, our schedule is right back on time. We'll be releasing content at a usual pace. Should something pop up where we're not going to be able to play for a day, of course, check out our social medias. Hop over on the Discord. You'll find out when, where, why, and how. And I believe it's next week that we'll be doing our giveaway for another A5E book, so keep an eye out. And if you're watching over on Twitch or YouTube, we release a code at the end of every month on our Twitch chat, where once we go to break, we choose a winner, and that winner gets a free Advanced 5th Edition Adventurer's Guide, like this one, which I now have permanent access to because I have space on my table. Don't worry.
You can use that as a perfect segue point if you want.
Yes, actually. And with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and leave it off to Kendra for some sponsor announcements.
Well, the first sponsor announcement is, of course, Ian Publishing's Level Up Advanced 5th Edition Adventurer's Guidebook right there. This is what we are using to play this game. We are actually going to be playing with Foundry from here on as well, because they have a wonderfully integrated system that plays really nicely with this. So if you want to check it out in the digital world, you can play with it right there. And for Ian Publishing's end, this book is fantastic. 650 pages of content. Anything you want for your characters. DMs can build their world so much deeper. As well as we have this lovely book. Aaron, can you remind me of the title of this one?
Yeah, this is Pets and Sidekick. So this is like more for our druid and also our cleric who has a little lion cub custom thing that I built out of here.
But yes, with these books, with Ian Publishing, you can make your world so much deeper, so much more in-depth, and just so much more fun. Your players will enjoy being able to customize their characters and the world even more so than you could already do with a homebrew. So, what you can do is you can check the link in the description for that. Discount code will be included. You save, we get a little kickback, and everybody's happy.
Yes.
Next on the list, we have D&T. They provide all sorts of teas and teas accessories. Green tea, herbal tea, black tea, specialty teas of the month, dragon tea series. They've got infusers, tumblers, mugs, etc. Whatever you could want for your tea, and to make it just a wonderful experience. A couple of our players also have experienced some of this, and they've got their favorite flavors. Blue, can you remind me yours?
It's the Feywild one. I keep forgetting. Feywild Frolic, that's the one.
You've got Feywild Frolic and Uzu. Which one did you get?
I have Shadowfell Slumber.
Ooh. They both sound really, really tasty. And I am a personal fan of Underdark and Chill. So, hey.
Mountain Squall, baby.
They've got... Yep. He's also got his favorite there. So, hey, they've got a flavor for you. Go check it out. Even if you're not a really big tea person, I'm sure they've got something that you will really like. So, you can check out their link in the description as well. They got a discount code. You save, we get a little back, and hooray!
Yeah. All right. Well then, friends.
Yeah.
Is there something going on over there that I'm not seeing?
Tara says, Tara says, I'm glad I muted because I chuckled at TNT accessories reminding me of Hank Hill, so I said we need Connor to give us Rita's Hank Hill.
Propane and propane accessories.
We miss you, Connor.
We're gonna have Connor back as a guest at some point. He's gonna show up at some point. He's on the docket. All right.
Sorry, Tara, it had to be said.
No, it's okay. I just didn't want to disrupt the ad read.
Yep.
All right. Well then, my friends, I believe it is time for us to play some Age of Exodus.
Woohoo! I don't know why my brain finished that with Magic the Gathering.
All right, well then, let's go ahead and jump on into today's session of Age of Exodus. Surprise! All right, so.
Surprise, he's bald.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Bald. Fitting!
He is bald by
Shaved.
choice.
So, where we had last left off.
The Pit of Despair.
The Pit of Despair. As our adventurers delved into the Shadowlands in order to save the stolen souls from the prime material plane, they found themselves entering into the deep, dark depths in order to combat the gnolls that have been abducting these people from around the
I'm sorry, did you say
Boreal Grove.
abducting?
Abducting.
There you go.
Yeah. Sorry, my
Duct tape.
duct tape. Yeah. So, with that being said, we had last left off in combat. We will be finishing combat from
I got
here.
slapped.
You got
Rude.
slippin' slapped. All right. And with
Insert
that,
the Pokemon or the Kingdom Hearts theme of being low on health. Look at this set. It's like we never left.
I mean, things are a little different.
No, that was too, no. No. I don't like that. That just feels weird.
Oh
And
my
then
god, I love the lights in the background. I love those and the EOE signs.
Oh
Fucking
god,
cool.
yeah. Do we have an overhead as well, still?
I believe we do have an overhead. Hold on. There we go.
Look at that. It's like we never left, Tara. We're still in pain. So it was Big Boy's turn. He did that swing right through the hall.
Yep, and that now leaves us with the Knoll leader.
He has to get through Moonbeam.
Yeah, look how far I can reach over you guys.
You actually have reach?
Yeah.
He has reach, and oh my, look at that fancy new ink on his wrist. Isn't it so nice?
It's still recovering.
It's still itchy.
Yeah, just a wee bit.
I feel like Adara and that Knoll are just facing each other like Obi-Wan and this... what's his face
Darth
in the first...
Maul, yeah.
Yeah, Darth Maul waiting for the door to drop.
Yeah. Okay. So, with that, let's go ahead. Let's get started here. And...
So it should be Tusker, right?
No.
Yeah.
It's the Knoll leader.
No leader,
No leader, then
the
Tusker.
Demon Fang, and then Tusker.
We got
No,
hit
it's
by Big
Demon
Boy.
Fang. Demon Fang, Knoll leader, then Tusker.
Ah, my
Yeah,
bad.
all the other
Fix
Knolls
that.
are dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that I cannot be held responsible for I was following the notes. Not kidding. We had oopsies. To be honest, it's been, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah. It's been a hot minute. Alright, let me go to...
Listen, I may be good at taking notes, but I'm not perfect.
I know. We're all human. Believe it or not. I know it's strange.
I know it's weird.
You're a human in this economy?
I know.
What are you, a sheep?
Meh.
Alright, so... I'm gonna attack Briar, and then I'm gonna give one to...
Wow, what the fuck?
I'm also
To be
gonna
fair,
give
you
one
are the one holding
to...
Moonbeam.
And also...
I get that, but
Beowulf.
this feels targeted.
Yeah, he's targeting you.
Yeah!
How else is he supposed to do it, Tara?
This feels like let's use the science. That honestly feels
Alright.
Scares the fuck out of me!
Tara, you're digital circusing yourself. It seems aimless. Use the sights. Honestly, one of the best fucking lines of the show.
Alright, that's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Sorry, that hits. No, my favorite line is, I'm right behind you, aren't I?
Yes, Kinger!
Kinger.
Oh, God.
Alright, that's
Sorry.
gonna be 9 points of piercing.
Fuck.
And I need you to
Ow.
make a concentration check for me.
Okay.
It has to be to 10.
Concentration.
It's just your con.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
13.
Alright, so you maintain concentration on your spell.
That's right, fucker. Stay behind that moonbeam.
Alright, now, Beowulf. So, I do understand he's wearing his medium armor, so that kind of brings him up a bit.
Yes.
Alright.
We went into this prepared.
Prepared.
Kind of.
By the way, shout out to Raya and Bara. I hope you guys are having a lot of fun. We miss you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We miss you so much.
Okay.
We will try not to die while you leave us alone for 5 minutes.
Ugh. Whoops, I did not add in his armor. Here.
Aaron.
Oh, it's alright. I do have his AC over here, at least.
10 points from Griffin Puff.
Alright. I believe a 17 will hit, so...
Well, he's lower than me, and so I would assume so.
Yeah. And he's taking 5 points of piercing.
Okay, so Big Boy is in the middle of that. It's a little pixelated because it's Discord for me. I believe Abel and I are right next to the moonbeam, right? And then that's Tusker in the middle?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, if I recall right.
Yeah, Tusker was right next to us because Adara saw him shift forms and went, none of y'all's aim at him. It's still him. He's helping
roll
us.
20.
Roll 20.
Jesus Christ. Performing security verification. This is the reason why I don't want to be on Roll20 anymore. Having to constantly go back for information is fucking a pain in the ass!
Oh, you need to go check Beowulf stuff?
Yes, because I don't know what his health is right now.
Oh.
I was literally on it 10 minutes ago. What are you performing a security verification for? You fucking piece of shit!
That's so annoying. I'm so sorry, dude.
Roll 20. Ladies and gentlemen, roll 20.
Yay!
Could not get their thumb out of their ass fast enough. Look, it's still doing it.
Honestly, we need a laugh track. Oh, man. That's the one I have.
Yeah.
I thought we weren't allowed to use those while we're in game because of copyright issues.
I could edit it out. It's still
Okay.
doing it! Fucking Christ, roll 20!
Okay, is it just Cloudflare refreshing itself? It's
Yeah.
been having problems. It's been having problems. I'm sorry, dude. You're gonna have to wing it.
Alright. Well, it do be like that sometimes. Okay. Okay. Alright.
I just loaded it up in Firefox and it's working.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, and... Alright.
I know Ryan was doing better than me, that's for sure.
That's gonna be the rest of his movement right there. And that's gonna end the no leader's turn. Tusker is up.
Yeah. So we got slapped, and I just went, you good? Cool, help us out.
Yeah.
Because he shifted form, right? To, what was it, like a Death Knight?
He didn't shift form.
No.
His armor shifted.
His armor shifted, got it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he doesn't shift form.
I don't know,
That's
I
not-
was 2
that's not
weeks
his
ago,
thing.
and I was like, I know his something changed. Because he got hit.
Yeah. Alright. He's gonna make an attack onto the Demon Fang with a bow. That will hit.
Thank you, Tusker.
Short bow. 4 plus 1. That's gonna be 5. Okay, and that's gonna be that. Alright. That's all he can do for right now, so that's gonna be the end of Tusker's turn. Cirrus, you're up. Make me an engineering check since you're still attempting to hack these guys.
All right, so because things are a little different here, give me a second.
It still sounds like they're just chanting Citra.
It does. Okay. All right. I don't see engineering here. That thing. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Let's roll that. How do I do that? Roll engineering check. There we go. Ooh, that's a 12?
12?
Oh, excuse me. Plus the boost, 17.
17? Alright, so with a 17, you have managed to gain a slight measure of control over the system. Excuse me. And in doing so, let me go through my note here real quick. So I know you beat the DC.
Hooray!
All right. 3 options appear on the terminal that you have accessed. The first option is to activate the constructs, and the constructs will attack anybody that the gnolls have deemed dangerous. Option number 2 is to change the state in which the constructs work. So either to turn off permanently or to remain on standby, and the final option is literally just to exit out of the terminal.
Well, I believe option 2 is the only option that I can really take here, because the ones that the gnolls deem dangerous are probably us, and I don't want that, so...
Okay. As you do, the terminal kind of goes through a host of strings of code before you begin to see that a lot of the these thick cables that have these faint greenish glow begin to kind of fade away, and you begin to see as all the constructs begin to and from the top down, you just see as witch oil just begins to just descend their bodies, leaving behind it's just pouring out from their bodies because it doesn't contain it anymore. These things are dead.
You can effectively imagine, like, there's no more pressure keeping this stuff in, so it just kind of goes.
Insert Batman movie when you remove the tube from Bane. Poor Bane.
Pretty much. So he's going to take a moment of raising his hands in the air, just like, woohoo! I did it!
And then, meanwhile, down in the hallway.
In which case, he's going to turn around and just be like, shit. He's going to probably start running down the hallway and probably stop when he sees that big motherfucker.
Yeah, you see... your full movement gets you right to where you see the massive, kind of just haunting, looming thing in this hallway.
All right, well, he already has his shield up. He's gonna pull his sword out as well and just kind of brace himself, just be like, what the hell is that?
Aaron?
Yeah.
Rye just got back to me. His health was at 18.
Was at 18? Okay,
was at 18.
All right, let me go ahead and make that fix real quick.
Thank you, Rye, for when you listen back. Of course. Sorry for the click-clack you guys might hear for 2 seconds. I was trying to be quick about it to ask Rye about their HP. Sorry.
Okay, so it's currently at 13 right now.
Okie dokie, so we're holding hands at the HP level.
All right.
But yeah, you probably hear the distance. You probably hear the distant, what the hells is that?
Right.
Bad. That's bad. Just hit it.
What in the fuck? All right. And with that will be the end of Sirius's turn. It is now Beowulf's. Let's see. For the most part, might have I never put in all of his spells, of course. Let's see. He does have Meister Magic on. I know he does that.
Arcane Muscle, Shocking Grasp, Meister Magic, SGGS, and Master Magic SBS. That's all I got.
Okay.
Shocking Grasp, we see lightning, slashing. It's all slashing.
Right. No, you're fine. Hold on. I can vault.
I'm just gonna womp.
Alright, as an action, you can spend any number of social points in the range spell attack with one of your vaulted melee weapons as a ranged weapon with a 10 to 60 range. Damage or force damage. Okay.
I sent you a screenshot as well, just in case.
Don't worry about it. Alright, I'm gonna use his longsword. Quite luckily, everything's already kind of tuned for that. A broadsword, I suppose. And then I am only going to just use the one. Ah, no, it's a miss. Nope, that's a miss. Alright. That's all I'm going to have him do for right now. And then kind of just give himself a bit of distance for the time being. And that will be the end of Beowulf's turn. It's now Abel's turn. Fun. Okay, Rathmore.
Who is raging in wolf form, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't get around you guys because you're all packed in there. Oh, actually, no, he still has that effect where it allows him to gives his weapon a ranged attack. So I'm just gonna put him right there. And I'm gonna use the Beastman's Cleaver for that. Let's see. Action, roll. Roll. Ooh, that will certainly hit on a 19.
Let's go. 13 slashing damage.
Do it like that. Alrighty, this thing's definitely past bloodied. This window, there's a lot to do here, but alas, it will take time. And for the time being, I think that will be it for now. Alright, that's going to be it for Abel. Briar, you're up. Vale, you're on deck.
All right. Briar's gonna move the moonbeam, I guess.
Where?
On top of the leader.
Yep.
All right.
And can I do the same thing and just roll the 2d10s?
I believe you roll that damage every single time something enters, and they have to make the save.
And then whenever they start their turn in there too.
Yeah. So 2d10, and your spell DC is 12, so it's their con versus your DC. All right. They rolled an 18, so it's half damage.
Yep.
Half of 11
So 6.
is 6. Yeah. There we go. Alright. And that is going to be Briar's turn.
Yep.
Alright. And Vale, you are up.
Me. So for my bonus action, I still have my spiritual weapon that's in that room.
Correct.
I'm gonna move it towards the leader.
Ah.
And bap him.
Yeah.
Okay. Heal. Oh, that's not where I go. I go here. Okay. Do. Where is it? It's not there. It is. There it is. Do normal. Okay. Do not consume spell slot because I've already made it. Okay, roll.
Melee
Heal
attack
set.
will hit and 9 points of force damage. Very nice.
Yep. And then, let's see here. Can I make it over to Adara?
Let's see. The Demon Fang will have attack of opportunity, but you certainly can.
Do you want?
Let me think about it. I have to think about
don't take unnecessary hits.
it. Okay, well, that's okay. Like,
I still
I'll just
have one
use...
last self heal, so don't worry about me just yet.
Then let's see here. So the big guy is the Fang, and okay,
He's the bigger
But
problem.
yeah. Okay, since I use my bonus action, I can't do that. So, fuck it. Let's see if I can get Guiding Bolt to hit on the big man, because
Is it a range? Is that range spell?
Oh right, I'm right next to him. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's kind of right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on one second. Since I'm right next to him, let me look at something really quick.
Yeah, it's a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, no, I know. I just forgot that I was next to him.
Looks up. Right. I guess for in-game, Adara would see it, Vale go to move, and she's like, I'm fine, focus on him.
1 second, where is it? I just try to punch him. Arcane muscles.
Alrighty.
Okay, that didn't actually roll it.
Okay.
Apply effect.
So...
And now we have a beefy veil.
Beef.
Beefcake Veil.
Oh wait, it's not... Oh right, shit, hold on. I'm sorry, can I replace that with just using my weapon instead? Because I forgot that that's activating muscles, not doing an attack.
Yeah. If that's the
cool.
decision you want to make, go ahead.
Yep, then I will use my Twilight Pada instead.
Skibbity pap.
Ebap.
Skibbity paps.
I don't think a 13 hits?
A 13 does not hit.
Whack.
Yeah. Oh well.
Whack.
Yeah, that's all I do.
You tried.
All
That's
right.
all that matters.
Fair enough. Alright, well then, that being said, it's the end of Vale's turn. Now, top
Wait,
of
am I
round.
flanking anyone?
You have
Polaris.
Oh, you still have
Polaris.
Polaris.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, you are flanking, I think.
Oh, yeah, because Firefly
So
is
would a 15
cross.
hit?
Yeah.
A 15 does actually hit.
Let's
Okay,
go!
so 7 slashing.
So 7 slashing. Yeah, okay.
And then, yeah, I will have Polaris, Polaris can do an attack, right?
Yes.
I will have Polaris do a scratch.
Meow.
Alright. I'll go ahead and do it like this.
Okay. What's the, attack roll for Polaris again?
Leave, hold on. Because it is a lion cub for its base. Instead of homunculus, because lion cub made a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. It is 1d6 plus 3. So they have a plus
Well,
3 to
for the-
hit.
Oh, plus 3 to hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go Polaris. Shit. Well, the
Hey.
baby tried.
Ah, that was about to be so good. I'm so sorry.
I know. It's fine. Okay, that's all now. Now I'm done.
All right, fair enough. I'm gonna actually try and make the NPC block for that. I'll work it in this week. I promise. It's been busy. All right, so top of the round, it is Firefly's turn, and they're just gonna pull out their blade, and since they are flanking, they do get their little sneak attack thing if they do hit.
The snickety snack attack.
That's a natural 20.
Hooray!
Get it! My daughter.
Alrighty.
So proud.
So, first of all, that's D8 plus the additional 2D8. So, weapon does max damage. So, yeah, this thing, as it terrifyingly had entered in here, you see as it turns towards you, Vale, and you, Briar, as it goes to try and do another big swipe, you see as just a thin piece of metal exits out of its sternum.
Oh.
And then just a massive rip towards the side, and this thing just collapses back, and then it falls down into the hole here as it kind of just like into the darkness.
Well, that was a positive result.
As you can see, as got the Fireflies are like, all right, well, we're not done yet. And then let's see, 4, 5.
I think Briar might actually finish this fight off. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Looking at the big
Possibly.
This thing is just standing in a freaking spotlight right now.
Yeah.
slapped all of her teammates, but it was worth it.
Alrighty, and that will be the end of Firefly's turn with all their movement and plus their attack. Adara, you're up.
All I can do is go right up to where he is, but stay directly out of the moonbeam and hold my attack on him, because I don't want to get slapped by moonbeam like everyone else got slapped by it. Unless I can reach him, which I doubt.
Yeah, and you already used all your blast tactics, didn't you?
Yeah, but I will bonus action use my last maneuver to use 2d6 plus 4 to heal myself.
Alright, sounds good.
But use a roll. Ooh, so 10. Yay! I'm at 22 again. But yeah, she will, that's a bonus action, she'll hold her attack the moment, if that thing moves into her range, she's going for it.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, with
But
that being
she's definitely
said...
aiming at him like, come on, try me, bitch.
Yeah. This thing's already concerned enough to not want to try and keep fighting. He does seem to be backing further into the cave, though. Alright, that's going to be the end of Dara's turn. It is now the No Pack Leader's turn. Briar, go ahead and roll me Moonbeam damage.
Okay. $15.
15. That's going to be an 11 to save, so they fail. They take the full damage of that.
If it moves out of the range of the spiritual weapon, does that thing not also get an attack of opportunity?
I believe the official ruling is no.
No?
Let's see. Because
Excuse me?
it is in the chat here, so...
That's what I want to know. That's all. Sorry.
Yeah, no. It's a fair question to ask. It's combat maneuver, spell casting, spiritual weapon, right?
Correct.
S.
Yeah, I don't see anything about it being able to do that.
Spiritual. SP. I don't think so either.
It doesn't say it doesn't. It just says what you can use it for, but I don't see the rules on it
Let's
for saying that it
see.
can or cannot.
Some people allow it to be done, but uses the character's reaction.
Mm-hmm. The caster's reaction, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the character's reaction.
For right now, let's say no, but Uzu, we'll sit down and have a bit more of a longer conversation about that later.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
Just wanted
it's
to be sure on that.
Yeah, I just didn't want to jump to a ruling of just all like, let's throw convention out the window because like I probably have it in the past, but this is a new campaign, new game, so.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Yeah. All right. And with that, he's still kicking, but not as much. But
he's, yeah. Yeah, Dara's just standing there all tattered and bloody, just like, where the fuck are you going?
All right. And with that, that will be the end of the Knoll Leader's turn. Tusker is up. Thanks. Fortunately, that's as far as he can get. Cirrus, you're up.
Well, it'll take me a long time to get over there, so I think I'm just going to move and then dash to try to catch up.
And everyone else is busted up. Whoa, what happened? Right?
Alright, that's gonna get you that far.
What the heck happened here? Why are you all so bloodied? It can't have just been that thing.
We found its boss.
You could just see like there are wisps of radiance from the moonbeam kind of just like still filling this area.
It's just making Adara glow right now dramatically because she's standing right next to it.
Well, alright then. He can't do much else, so yeah, that's it for Cirrus.
Alright. Beowulf will start moving. 6.
This poor Knoll is not getting out.
This is gonna have to be his dash action for the time being, but yeah, that's as far as he can get. As Beowulf manages to kind of like see through the illuminance of it all, he screams back to the rest of the party, I think the Knoll is trying to do something. There is a statue in there.
Great.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Sick of it. Alright.
This cave will now self-destruct in 5 minutes.
No. Alright, and with that, that's the end of Beowulf's turn. It is now Abel's turn.
Okay, but the self-destruct sequence with Gladys's voice.
I can't do Gladys' voice. That's
That's a whole different kind of thing, but still, imagine that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright. And with that, that's unfortunately all Abel can do. Briar, you are up.
All right. Playing the hits.
You gotta move closer to be able to move it around that corner. You have to be able to see
you
it.
have to be able to see.
Let me step closer then.
Alright, let's see. 1, 4, 5, 6. And then because is it a bonus action to move the moonbeam?
Yes.
Okay, then this is gonna have to be your action to see it.
Either you move it or you drop it. Your choice.
Okay. That is enough for you to be able to see into the room.
Alright, so you can move it.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to move it.
Get him, Briar! Get him!
60 feet is what she has on it.
Alright.
Alright. I'll roll again now?
Yep, go ahead and roll that damage.
12.
12. 12. It's your spell DC. He takes half damage. He's taking 6.
Alright.
He's still kicking, and he is kind of just like at this kind of like altar, especially with your sight. You can see a statued figure built from what is the combination of a stalactite and stalagmite kind of just like reaching towards the center, and what is the combination of ropes and bones and kind of just like wood. It is this altar to a being that you have never seen, but it is grotesque, to say the least.
Yuck.
Alright. And with that, that is the end of Briar's turn.
Yep.
Alrighty. And Vale, you are up.
Hi, all. Remind me, am I able to cast spells through Polaris?
Unfortunately, that's more of a wizard thing. Polaris is kind of just like a summoned
didn't know
little
if it was
guy, yeah.
Yeah, I was just double checking.
Good idea.
So, here's the thing. I don't need to be able to see to use my spiritual weapon. So I'm gonna move that to him again.
Bap, bap, bap.
Yep.
Bap him. Where am I?
Give him the baps.
The baps. Do not consume spell slot because I've already summoned it. Well. I don't know if a 12 hits.
12 does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm going to move as far as I can.
Alright. 6, get you right about there.
I know it's
Okay.
gonna be Firefly's turn, but can I technically run right up to this dude? From where I'm at?
When it's your turn, sure.
That's what I'm asking. Like, I'm trying to see, but it's hard to tell.
Let me double check something. Is it like saying something like that leader?
It is seemingly speaking in a tongue. Let me see. Double check
Okay.
here.
It
is speaking its own tongue, that of a Gnollish speak.
Okay, let me see here. Do you have a 20-foot radius sphere with you?
Always.
Can you pull that out so then I can check something? And, like, can you put it over... move it a bit forward and down? Like,
What's forward?
that way... Okay.
North, south,
Can I
east,
cast
west?
silence there?
Oh.
Okay, it has to be where you can see it, correct?
It doesn't say anything about me being able to see. Oh wait, hold on. I see the visuals. Okay, it didn't say it in the description. So yeah, I was wondering about around that corner.
You would only be able to get like that
there.
far.
So yeah, it's not gonna. Okay, so. Oh well.
It says you choose within range, but I guess range. It doesn't say C.
The components are visual.
That is true.
Yeah,
So never mind. You're
Usually, line of sight dictates
Yeah.
range.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay.
Man, meta magic quick
Yeah,
spell
that's
would
all
be
I can
great
do.
right about now. Right?
That's all I can do.
Alright, sounds good. It is now Firefly's turn.
Adara's ready to run around that corner, as long as no one gets in her way.
Nice. That's as far as they can get with just their basic movement. Dash one.
No,
Alright, that's as far as they can get with dash, and that's pretty much. Well, that being the bonus action. Alright. Just give him a dagger. Let's see what happens. Nope, they miss. Alright, so that will be the end of Firefly's turn. It is now Dar's turn.
Can I reach him? I will take the damage if it means I can stop him from doing a stupid.
Yeah.
Cool. It's alright, Briar. You got everybody on the team with Moonbeam now. Bingo for you.
Well, not everybody.
Not me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Vale's like, nah, I'm good.
You know what? No pain, no gain. All right.
All right.
Yeah. So, Briar, roll me your Moonbeam damage, and then Adara, that's going to be a.
I rolled my attack first, which is a natural 20. Let's see if I
Okay.
don't die first.
Yeah,
is
no,
that
I need to know if you're
Yeah.
alive first, so
I'm at-
wait for me to tell you to roll.
What's the save?
Constitution.
Con.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, technically, I'll still stand. I have 22 health.
Okay.
16 plus 4, so dirty 20.
I believe that beats Briar's DC.
Yeah. So I rolled a
It
natural
does.
20 on the Roseblade Strike. I just don't use the digital roller because fuck that. So I'm just gonna roll
Tara,
the...
you're a little quiet. I'm sorry.
Say what?
Tara's a little quiet. So
Oh.
we.
Oh, sorry.
So I'll take the 12 points, so I'm back down to 10. But I rolled a natural 20, so yay!
Well, no, you take 6 because it's
no,
half.
you take half, so you
Oh,
only
half?
take 6.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'll fix that in a second. So, can I roll the damage, please? Thank you. So, 9, so 18 points to double it.
Okay.
18 points of slashing damage.
All right. As you run into the Moonbeam, you, with the Roseblade, just with a massive overhead slash. How should I slay?
Oh, sweet! She sees this guy trying his best at this altar, whatever it is, and trying to say something, so she goes straight for the neck and just goes to lob it off.
All right. As you just full swing, it hits, and then you feel the crush of the bone, and then a violent slash. And you see as the massive hyena head is dislocated from its shoulders and flies into the side of the room, and just the thump of the hair and flesh as it just
Cool.
Well
am I
then.
allowed to step out of the moonbeam, or am I just gonna take the hit again?
yes, you can step out of the Moonbeam.
Okay. She steps out like extra crispy next to Firefly and just goes thumbs up. Hi.
Alrighty.
Ow.
That combat is concluded.
Hooray!
Adara shouts back to Briar, going, "Your moonbeam packs a punch!"
Yes, well, that's sort of the point.
We're gonna have to talk to you about using moonbeam near teammates next time. She's actually saying it with a laugh. Because it worked, but fuck.
Are you alright?
Totally fine.
You don't look fine.
I will go up to Adara and heal her.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be okay. She points at Beowulf, who's sitting worse than she is.
Yeah.
Whatever, I'm healing you.
Thanks.
Briar also has like 8 hit points right now.
Briar, no!
Oh, you... Okay. I'll be healing you both.
I'm just gonna come in, staying back a little bit, because if I recall right, the last Cirrus saw of Adara, she was still terrified of him. So,
Well, Adara will wait for Vale to do her thing, because she's being polite and thanking Vale, but the moment it's over, she's gonna look at Cirrus and look so guilty and then run over and hug him.
So this is for... does it include... it does not. Tack on another 3 to that, so that's 11.
For me or for Briar?
That's for Adara, and then I'm gonna go heal Briar.
Before you leave the immediate area, by the way, as all of you kind of just like collectively come together, there is an immediate kind of rush towards this statue. As you notice the singular skull that's kind of just hung there, as the right socket flares to a brightness
who catches that?
that is a deep, dark red.
I think it's Firefly and Adara and I guess Vale in the room right now, because Vale had to... I think Cure Wounds is a touch. Yeah. Well, shit. I thought I stopped it.
As you see the bones kind of just wriggle in place, they kind of just clack against the stone, the outstretched kind of rotten hand now begins to raise up.
Well, that's not good.
It's a skeleton. Maybe we should just destroy it?
And you see as it kind of reaches and points towards you, Vale.
Ah, shit.
You begin to hear, in a language that you do not understand nor speak, something old.
I'm gonna try to memorize what they say.
Is Vale the only one that hears this, or?
No, you can all hear it, but it's
Okay.
addressing Vale.
All in favor of destroying creepy skeleton thing?
Aye.
Well, that one, not looks at Tusker.
All we know is that his armor changed. We don't know anything about him being a skeleton.
Oh, that's true. He's still fully armored, right?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. I take that back.
I'll move my spiritual weapon to it and hit it.
As you command your spiritual weapon in the light of this thing, as it goes and it pierces through the bones and kind of just the dilapidated rags, as if it pierces through the very heart itself. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for doing that, because I wasn't so sure how a physical attack with someone physically attached to a weapon was going to handle probably necrotic damage or something if we hit it.
Yeah. So it's a D8 plus...
Smart move.
10.
10. Well, it does hit.
Well, I'm sorry.
The
You
damage.
said damage.
Oh, sorry, damage. Sorry. Okay. As the altar becomes destroyed.
This base will self-destruct if I miss.
No, stop it. It's alright. You all see a burst. Briar, the light of the moonbeam gets sucked into the altar that is becoming deformed and destroyed. You see as pieces begin to just detach and break. As it does, all sources of light within this immediate area begin to become siphoned away, and it begins to focus on this one singular being as the pieces of the bones fall away, but something is left behind, something ghostly, something terrifying.
Adara's holding up her blade again, just ready for a fight once again.
Oh! I mean, it's fitting.
I thought my Discord screwed up.
I don't know. You're fine. Actually.
Oh my god!
No, you
That's
guys need to see
cool.
the setup. It's pretty fucking wild.
Mm-hmm.
As this figure left behind, you can see still the faint glow of an eye, the hand. Then I will address you directly. I am here. I will find each and every one of your kind. And when I arrive, I will not arrive with chaos. I will arrive with order. Hear me, faint soul. Hear me, Lord of Hollow. I am here. And as the figure begins to fade away,
These buttons are nice.
you are left behind with the same haunting feeling of this dark place that you've been to so many times, this familiar, haunted forest. And this time, it is true, genuine fear, this unknown being addressing you directly. Before finally disappearing into the Ethereum, and light begins to return to spells and magic and your sights.
Vale?
Only when it's gone does she just kind of fall to her knees.
Oh, yeah, Adar immediately try to help you back up. Whoa, easy. That's a lot to unpack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was mildly terrifying.
We can talk about
That
this when we
tends
get
to
out
be
of
the
here.
theme.
Yeah. But it's over for now. You're not alone. We're all lived. Now all we do is get out. We got the people out of the cage. We've never seen her before. Wink, pointing at Firefly. And we're gonna leave. All together. And then we'll unpack this in a more comfortable setting. How's that? All she's trying to do is give you, like, a sequence of what you can control versus just sitting in the fear.
We're here for you, Vale.
I know.
Big bads come and go all the time.
She's not hearing everything that you guys are saying, because she's kind of like lost in her mind a little bit, thinking about things.
Yeah, she's in it. Madara's just gonna place her hand on your shoulder to try and maybe help ground you, because fire genasi are a little bit warm, so it's like a warm little, grip on your shoulder.
She just calls Polaris to her.
It hops over very quickly. There is a sense of calm to the adorable little face of this thing.
Yeah.
You
She
need
just
a plush.
holds them. Holds them, my therapy cat.
I think we should all get going before more gnolls show up, or that Baron guy returns and knows something's up.
Nods.
Before we leave, I managed to shut down the machines that they had back there, but I want to make sure that they can't get them back up.
Yeah. Oh, right. Pulls out her own little... I keep forgetting what they're called, the little cell phone thingies again. I don't know why the name keeps escaping me. Yeah, she's gonna contact Ian. Hey, you good up here? Up there?
Yeah, no, I had a bit of a rush of gnolls up here as well, but we took care of them quite quickly.
We ran into their pack leader and this big demon-looking ass one and a weird altar. We got a lot to unpack, but we need to go. We're coming up.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay, now we can move.
Yeah, and player Toxeros would probably stop by the machines again and just make sure that their central powering core, whatever it is removed.
Help you with that because you and I both have engineering.
Yes, that would be great.
Alright.
I would like to also kind of look around here,
Yeah.
just in case there's anything that we're gonna... I don't want to miss anything.
Also, witch
of
oil for
course.
Briar.
As much as can be carried, yep.
Okay. So, I will go ahead and I will start from the side of the table. Over. It's a lot easier to just do that.
Yeah.
So, Tara, anything you want to do while you're here?
I mean, probably just look around, see if anything, sticks out to her. But other than that, not really.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
$19.
19. All right.
Very nice.
So, amongst the piles of the many dead gnolls, you managed to put together somewhere close to around 362 gold pieces out of all of them.
Nice.
All of them had...
She's just out here looting bodies.
Yeah.
I mean,
Loot that body.
Lit that bada. As for the particular interests, like a lot of their weapons look much newer. Again, these gnolls seem to carry something of Orikani steel from the west end of Alanon. And you could also tell that they had a fair bit of armament as well. The abnormality of this all is that there is no sign of the relevant demon that would have been to their praise. It seems like this altar, this being that you guys kind of just met, might have been what was in control, but this being doesn't seem immediately demonic. Even though summoned through by nature, it's hard to tell. As far as anything else of particular interests, you do happen upon some particular information in regards to a rough ledger, kind of just more like, a ledger agreement of what these gnolls were getting out of their trade with an individual known as the Baron. And it's kind of just all kind of written in this gnollish language that you can't immediately translate.
A valuable find nonetheless.
Alright. Adara. And also Cirrus, because I know your guys' tasks.
Yeah. I also get an expertise die on this because
You
of the
do.
engineering. So add a D4. If I think so does Cirrus, right? We both get it.
Yes.
All right, so add a D4 to that roll too.
Okay. Engineering. I gotta find my skills buttons again. There it is. Alright, so...
16 plus 2, 18 plus a D4.
Well, I rolled a 22.
4. 22 as well. Eee!
Alright.
Let's see.
You-
26 with the D4 added.
We're helping
Alright.
each other out real good.
You two managed to acquire all 4 of the Witch Oil Construct hearts.
Let's go.
This will prevent them from being kind of like activated anytime soon, unless you have construct hearts already in your possession. Unfortunately, that's not always immediately the case. But this will make it extremely difficult because there is a long time between activation and usage.
Fist bump.
As
Twins did
far
it again.
you managed to acquire a usable vial of witch oil,
Sweet.
and distributed amongst you two. You guys succeed in what it is for your task. And Vale, go ahead and roll me investigation for what
Can
you're
I
looking.
actually do a ritual casting of detect magic, like while they're working on that stuff? So then,
Sure.
yeah, and like walk around with that.
Let the nerds be nerds.
The nerds be nerding.
Just in case there's anything.
Alright. As far as magic goes, these guys were not equipped with, the same shamanistic abilities as some of their other null counterparts, especially within the prime material plane. You do find that the altar seems to seep in the energy of necromancy.
Okay.
Interesting.
What kind of skull was it again that thing talked from?
It was that of a humanoid skull, so some kind of human person.
Okay.
Some kind of gross.
For this altar with so it's seeped in necromancy, is it like an active thing? Like, is it something that I can kind of disrupt or end?
It's seeped because of, it's fading.
Like, it's just... Gotcha.
It's just not, it's not as what it was when it was, alive in terms of it. But, yeah, it's steeped in necromancy.
Yeah, gotcha.
Now kind of just losing its necromantic flavor.
Okay.
Well, I don't imagine necromancy is very tasty.
I don't think so either, but we're gonna have to check with
We'd have to
Salazar on that
consult
one.
Salazar on that.
Is there anything left on the Knoll leader?
You do happen upon what looks like to be this device. A kind of this round shaped device with what looks like to be various technological etchings, very familiar to that of what you have been considering as Meridian technology. It's very familiar to the kind of robot that you had fought down in the dungeons.
Okay, she'll pick that up.
Yeah.
And just go back to the others, though. I think she'll kind of stop, look at Tusker.
Yeah, that's another thing we gotta unpack.
Is that something that you're going to be talking about?
It's time, Tusker.
Easy.
You see as he kind of looks at his fan brace as he kind of just swipes his hand across it. There seems to be almost this light holodeck kind of addition to it. And he could see that there are several different red blinking portions of it. Obviously, the effect of the moonbeam had disrupted whatever it is that had surrounded the armor initially, before kind of pulling it back. It will be a conversation at a time when I feel it comfortable.
All right.
As far as I'm concerned, he's still an ally, so...
He hasn't done anything against us while I wasn't looking, right?
And we haven't done anything against him.
So?
Alright.
So I wish that
Non-issue.
he would trust us.
I don't think it's about trust, Briar. I think it's more just when someone's comfortable enough.
Very well.
Listen, we can talk about it more when we're out of the Shadowlands. Right now, let's climb back up, regroup with Ian, and get the hells out of here.
Are you
All
okay,
9 of
though,
them.
Briar? You did take a pretty big beating.
I'm alright.
Well,
You did check on the healing I gave you, right?
How much was it?
It was
Sorry.
17.
Well, then, damn.
Yeah.
I am 17 is my max HP. By the way,
Nice.
Briar squishy as fuck.
Spellcasters are.
Actually, I'm actually doing quite well. Thank you,
Yeah.
Vale again.
Of course.
But poor Adara's armor and her outfit is just all torn up. Like, this sucks, but we lived. Also, looking at Firefly, we're not gonna tell them about her, right? Come on.
No.
I'm sorry, tell them about who?
Exactly. Wink.
All right.
As far as we know, she busted all the refugees out of here, and we never saw them.
Yeah, listen, I heard Firefly taking care of very scared people while stuck in a cage in a really deep, dark cave in a really weird realm. To me, that's a good person. And honestly, I didn't see anybody. We just rescued refugees.
It's too damn dark down here. We didn't see nothing.
Thanks for helping us.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for helping me and everything, and this kind of answers none of the questions I was asking, but...
Which was what? Exactly.
Yeah. I guess I could explain this a little bit better. I was a little bit curious as to why these gnolls were interested in taking as many prisoners as they did, and obviously, you know, a lot of the answers in that were just probably sacrificial rituals and being a fucking nuisance. But
Well,
you
know,
guys
we
have opened my
probably-
eyes.
We probably could consider the Baron might have been part of something.
Oh, we
That's
absolutely
what I was
exactly
about to
what,
say. I was gonna just say, but
Sorry.
that does interest me in terms of this Baron guy. He seems to be making certain moves, and I'm not just only talking about, you know, around Aurario or Ortifheim, or anywhere within the Bordean Sea. He's kind of stretching himself out.
Oh?
Yeah. I'm talking influence in the northern country and some within Yimden. Heard his work a couple of times in Faveris. Definitely made it down to... It's made it to places.
That's such lovely information to know. Oh, gosh.
Wonderful information to know and share with those who can do something about it.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah. Anyways, that being all said, I have long since overstayed my welcome here, and I need to get to the Nether Tower as quick as possible.
The Northern Tower?
Yep.
That's where we're going.
What a coincidence.
Well, then, it'll be the benefit for us all.
Sure,
So
be
I
nice
feel
to have
like-
an extra hand.
I feel like you're going to be traveling on your own, but if we run into each other, at least we know we're allies.
Well, I'm actually looking for somebody, so let's say for the sake of it, if you run into them, I'll be able to run into them as well.
Do we know who we're looking out for then?
Yeah, she's a crewmate of mine. Big harpy lady. Can't miss her.
Harpy.
Harpy.
Okay,
Well,
that'll be fun.
Alright. As you guys kind of spend a bit of your time also removing the massive rocks and boulders that kind of blocked the way in.
Just, we're all
Yeah.
leaving together, but I have a
Yeah.
feeling we're separating because I don't think Firefly wants to stick around in case the Orifheim soldiers return.
Yeah.
yeah, probably best that she scoots along.
And as all of you return back up to the top, you do see quite a number of low-end gnolls. Definitely having face their timely end.
I see you had your own party upstairs.
Can we check and see if they had anything important on them?
It looks like there has already been a process of looting, especially by both Im and Kalimdor.
I figured. They're both there.
Your queen has been protected. We lived. We destroyed the null thing, and we're leaving. We're good. Thumbs up.
And you see as Kalimdor runs over to you, Briar. It is good to see that you are unharmed.
She did most of the damage.
Well, I was trained quite well, if I recall.
Well, I believe that your training is still incomplete, if I recall.
Yes.
But are you staying with us, or are you gonna follow with Firefly?
I think for the time being, we should sleep on it for the night and see what happens.
Can I ask that we leave this realm and then sleep on it?
Of course. And you see as Kalimdor kind of leans back to you, Briar. As for this Ian man... What?
Briar stiffens!
Cirrus will probably lean over to Ian, just like, you behaved yourself, right?
And you see Ian as he looks at you, just like, yeah, like, no problems. We
Okay.
Cirrus, how
Didn't
can I
talk
have to tell
much.
you? Ian's not a bad guy.
see as
I'm not saying
Kalimdor...
he's a bad...
And as Ian... He is effective.
Sorry? Repeat the last word, because it was kind of quiet.
He is effective.
Effective. As in good in battle? I would expect so.
He has managed to do that at least.
I mean, our training was intensive enough.
I wouldn't say
Well,
he is on the same level as a Duchy Guardian, but he is well skilled.
Briar will kind of give like a little half smile. Well, I'll take that as your approval then.
For now, yes.
Do either of you need healing?
I should be fine. Him, on the other hand, you can see that Ian, who is definitely looking a little bit more roughed up than usual.
It's our job. We stand in the front.
And it's my job to heal.
That's also fair.
Well, I'm not judging you, Vale. I'm just trying to... As another fellow
but you do
Blackguard.
protest quite often.
Yeah. That said, though, I think priority, let's get out of here first.
Yeah.
Good job. Slaps on the worst part of his back. Right? Just kidding.
just
Just...
They're rivals too, so they gotta pick at each other.
Yeah. Alright. Well then. After managing to find yourselves quickly leaving and making your way out of the Shadowlands, you find the portal and head through. You find yourself on the other side, in which here you notice that Daylight is beginning to fade to the south of the star, and night rapidly approaches.
But there's still color.
Oh, to see the sky again.
Yep.
No Ordofheim soldiers nearby, right? We're good?
No.
Oh, thank gosh. I don't think any of us are mentally and emotionally well equipped to deal with them right this minute right now, so... How about we go back to camp and make a really good dinner and then knock out?
Amen to that.
Alright. As you all return to camp. Let's see. You all begin to hear and feel the faint sound and feel of heavy clouds kind of looming over here, and as well as a mild rainfall beginning to kind of take.
Alright, how many people can we cram under cover?
Your tents will do most of the work. It's fine.
Yeah, there was a thing I wanted to do, but unfortunately Rymac's not here, so we'll have to revisit it another day. I mean, technically, you know the mechanics of the whole handshake thing, but, like, I feel like it's not right without Rymac here to voice it as Wolf. So.
Yeah.
However, she will probably have that talk with Cirrus at least.
Yeah. Yeah, Cirrus would definitely sit with Adara. There's something else he wants to do, but he'll sit with Adara.
Yeah. I guess while we're making dinner, just to kind of fill out the time.
Yeah. While preparing the food. So what happened down there? I don't think I've ever seen that face. I don't think you've ever made that expression before. What was that? What did you see?
It happened before, when I used my burning hands. And then it happened again when you used it.
Okay. What can you remember of what you saw? I don't know if it's something like I saw before.
No, but
I know we both need to talk about it, so.
What can she describe it as? What she can remember? Like, it's eyes and a person, right? And crying.
Yeah.
Do you remember anything else? Eyes, person crying,
The fear. But I wasn't looking at you.
Yeah, from what I remember on mine, and he has to kind of close his eyes and think about it really hard, because this was a while back for Cirrus.
Careful, pay attention. Hands salt. Remember, always salt the water.
Yep. Sorry. I remember a fiery city. I remember screams and everything there, but I remember a figure as well. I was reaching out to them, and I heard crying in the background. Everything was burning around us. The city was in ruins, and I can't even remember what this figure really looked like. So vague, but I don't think I felt as much terror as you did.
I don't know why it was different this time. But it latched on hard, and so every time I looked at you, it's all I could see. Like, I wasn't in that moment with you, any of them. I was seeing that image every time I looked in your direction.
Do you, want to meet with Ignis after this?
Why do you call him by his first name? It is so weird.
It's a little hard to call him Dad
is...
after everything, but
It's
I
weirder
need to
just
get better.
No. It's like calling a teacher by their first name. Don't do that.
It depends on the teacher, okay?
No, it does not.
He'll throw a few things together and just throw his hands up, just like
You can just call me Arthur. No, Mr. Vontereg.
No.
Listen. Let's talk to him.
I can't. He doesn't have time to be Dad, as you remember.
He doesn't have time to be Dad, but he has time to give some answers at some point.
Serious. I am not doing well with what happened, and I don't need some robotic commander telling me what's what.
Then I'll talk to him.
Fine.
I'll see if I can
I
figure
can't
out
stop
something.
you with that because you saw it too, but I just... He has to work on himself, and I'm not going to force him to do it. Because then it doesn't feel genuine.
Cirrus will eventually give a tired sigh and a nod and just, okay. I'll find some time to talk to him about it.
If he has time to talk to us about it.
Oh, I'll make sure he gets time to talk about this.
I mean, we do have to tell him about the Baron.
Yeah, that's part of it, so...
I'm just sorry it happened.
Alright, you know what? For now...
Are we okay?
He looks at her with a little bit of a tired expression, but he's smiling. I could never be mad at you.
Yes, you can. Let's be honest. But
okay, but not for longer than like 5 minutes.
Okay, we're still mortals. We do have emotions. So, like, chill. We're good.
We're still mortals, and guess what? We're still siblings. We always will be. We're gonna have these tiffs, but we'll get over it.
Yeah.
Now pass me that seasoning over there. This is a little bit bland right here.
What was Briar and Abel arguing about that gave us away?
I don't know.
They were just... I swear, I was like, we're gonna get caught, and then we did. What got them so heated to throw away our spot?
Does Briar hear any of this?
They're just talking over making dinner.
You're in your tent with, as well as with Kalimdor kind of like guarding the entrance of said tent.
Dude, it's not that serious out here.
Listen, you were there. I'd gone away to call for reinforcements. I was only just coming back when they were making all that
No, this was while we were down in the dungeon. You guys were all together with us.
Oh, that one. Oh, I'm sorry. I was recalling a different one. My bad.
Yeah. You were in the midst of that.
I don't know. They were poking each other about something. They said something about types, and I said not... I don't understand. You'll have to ask her. I don't understand that.
Fine. They got us caught. They need to chill.
Yeah.
I'm begging Adara to ask her.
She probably will, to be honest with you. You just have to approach her. She's giving you your space. Also, Kalimdor is still standing in front of your tent like, alright, dude, chill.
Yeah, I didn't know that Kalimdor was going to be doing all that. He doesn't need to do all that just because she's a fucking queen now, apparently. She hasn't accepted that, really.
To be fair, she could just go up to Kalimdor, like, technically, because of Ian, I got relegated as her guard too, so, like, I'm good, right? Ian did kind of sign us up to that shit right before we split up the team. Ian's like, that's what we do. We protect royalty.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Ian put us on the spot. Thanks, Ian! Anyways, I think by now you all start smelling that dinner's just about ready.
Yeah.
We have to keep pushing Abel out of the tent. Just like, no, it's not done yet. You gotta wait.
I'll still let you guys have a little bit of time amongst yourselves before you all go to eat.
Anybody else can approach us while we're doing this. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other thing I want to do would take place after dinner, so.
Yeah. And then eventually sit with Vale, because that was a lot too.
Briar might take the chance to kind of, poke out of her tent and maybe catch up a bit more with Kalimdor.
Yeah. He's standing pretty stalwart, very much the kind of same stance he would often use around your father.
You don't have to do that,
I disagree.
I am obviously capable of taking care of myself.
I am aware, and so is your father. But times are different, and my concerns are relevant now.
Are you staying with us?
You see as he kind of breaks position as he looks down towards you. Do you want me to stay?
It is nice to have someone from back home. But it's not like I don't have allies now. These people have also become my
associates?
Friends.
She used the F word!
She used the word! He dropped the fucking F-bomb, dog!
You can see, for the first time in a while, he actually does smile at that. I'm glad you're finally making friends.
I mean, for most of my life, I only really had you and Hellbore. But I think I'm starting to figure it out.
You're doing it quite swimmingly, Your Majesty.
The point I'm trying to make is that if you can't stay, I will be alright. I mean, you said it yourself that Ian is quite capable as well.
I don't suddenly want to abandon my duties. But I also see that you intend to walk your own path. I understand that this is a slightly more dramatic shift, but I did come to realize that you are right. There's not much that either of us can do at the very moment. And in the short of it all, we need to grow stronger, and we need to gather allies if there is even a possibility of that future. But I do not wish for you to believe that your home has abandoned you.
It felt like they did. I felt abandoned. I felt hopeless when I was thrown into that cell.
That was the choice of Moraine. She is
Yes.
a snake in the garden.
But the duchy follows Moraine. And if they could be so easily swayed by her, I have to question, is that the place for me? Is it my home anymore?
I believe that it is. The court may be twisted to her desires, but the people, without a good leader there, they will suffer. Not somebody who would care. They will hurt. The reason why your father wanted you to be a guardian was not just to have strength of your own, but because it made you see what you were defending, what you were fighting for. The people there despise Moraine. Many of the guardians there still despise Moraine, but they fear what it is I had failed to achieve. The ability to change people's minds. I think you can. Just give it some time. If you feel like the duchy is not your path or your destiny, then I will accept that answer. But please think about it first.
Both you and Fenrir have told me to return. I can accept that much. I will return to the duchy at least long enough to end Moraine's reign of terror. But we'll have to see what happens after that.
Then I will walk my path in hopes to try and find answers and allies. Though, it may be difficult if I know not where to find you later on.
Does Briar also have one of those, like, cell phones, not cell phones?
The Echo Stones, please do call them as Echo Stones in the future.
Echo Stones. I forgot what the name was.
We're having issues with name remembrance, sorry.
I know. As for Echo Stones, the Fae have not really integrated those kinds of things. Usually a lot of their missives are done through magic or through, messaging through creatures. But as far as, like, instant communication goes, that's usually done through magic.
We'll find a way to keep in touch. I've already gathered my own allies, so if you wish to search for more, I have no doubt we'll be able to cross our paths again.
I was hoping to stop at this Curry Morith place. there
That's
any
where my
luck there?
guild is.
Then I might need to find myself there soon. But alas, I'm to head to Dracovania first. See what I might be able to gain there.
If I recall, we're also heading to Dracovania, right?
We're going to the
North Tower. But it is,
North Tower.
Dracovania is technically on the way in that terms of the path.
Ah, got it. Never mind. Wait, where's the North Tower again? Oh, that's Fort Rothschild. Okay.
It's above Fort Rothschild.
Got it. So, oh, okay. So it's on the way to Dracovania. Is what you got it. I had it backwards
Yeah.
in my head for some reason. I was like, what? Math? It's not mathing. Math is math.
We'll be heading in the same direction. For a while, at least, then.
For a while. Though I imagine that Captain Firefly might need a extra companion, this time with a little bit more attentiveness.
I think you may be right.
Well then. I'll have a conversation with her tonight, but I'll leave you to your allies.
I believe in my friends.
Ow.
Makes a heart with hands.
You see as he does a duchy salute for dismissing himself from your side.
Briar will return to her tent with a growling stomach as she waits for dinner.
Adara talking is just like, I think we may have to just bring this to everybody because it's raining.
It's not done.
Yeah. Thankfully, the water won't affect anything. All right. Here, you take this over to Briar.
Gotcha.
Hold on. Vale. What are you doing?
Yes. I'm gonna use my Echo Stone to call Amon Ra if I can.
Please be alive. Please be alive. Please answer. Please answer.
It answers damn near immediately.
Dude, no. Now you're too desperate.
You see, you gotta let it ring a couple times, and then you gotta pick up.
No, I'm immediately relieved that he answers.
I know. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
I know.
He seems to be in a bit of a dugout, kind of along the mountainside, and you can see just like slightly behind him is a forest before there's like this kind of dugout for a cave, as he's wrapped himself well to combat the cold of the night.
Aw.
Hey.
Hi. Are you safe?
Safe as I can be. Unfortunately, I do believe I am being chased. Wouldn't be the first time, though.
Okay. I'll make this quick then. There's something from the forest. It almost feels like the forest itself is out. She's just kind of looking down.
I've never really understood that place.
I didn't either.
It was always just somewhere where I found people tired and scared. It was always certain people. It wasn't like always an anybody and everybody. Those who just called me in there and just helped them guide their way out. I was a little curious in my younger years, well, younger relative. I first approached my uncle about it, see if he might have a better answer. Unfortunately, his domain was far closer to a void, a place where there isn't even anything, just darkness. And so I was wondering if it might be something different. And I approached the Lord of Twilight, a god of time, in hopes that he might be able to illuminate any of my answers. He was mildly receptive, but like any of those kinds of beings, they like to avoid saying anything that might disrupt. But he did tell me that we have a connection, those within the domain of Twilight. We can step between the worlds of light and darkness. We can enter this liminal space, this in-between with our minds, but he was more impressed by other kinds of beings, those that weren't gods, as if that they were something special. But after that, he didn't really say much. So, like I said, I don't know much about that place. I just know it's where people end up, and usually they end up scared.
Well, the being of that place is here now, apparently.
Do you think it might be relevant to Order of the Sharzand?
Maybe. It pointed me out.
It's probably because you might have a connection there. I'm not sure.
I saw images of some being and floating mass surrounded with the phases of the moon. Apparently there was I can't remember the specific title of it in this moment, but it was... There used to be guardians of a sort of that place. That would... I heard that kept a being from being able to be unleashed.
Make me a quick history check since you're attempting to try to remember.
History. $16.
16. The Lords of Hollow.
The Lords of Hollow. That's what their names were. Wait a minute. Was it calling me a Lord of Hollow? I was too shocked in the moment. I thought it was talking at me.
I don't know much about Lords of Hollow. Not my particular interest of study, but I know my father might. Amongst him and a few others, he's probably one of the most smartest people on the star. But we're currently not in a talking relationship. However, I'm not sure if there might be an order nearby, but there are plenty of people that are of his particular faith. If you might be able to access something, it could be either Carrie Morris, maybe Vale. Oh, I don't want to say Ortifheim at the very moment, because that might be a bit risky, but each one of them has access to much of that information, and those of his particular faith might be able to see fit to give you a bit more leeway, given your, my faith.
Okay. Vale does know who his father is, right?
Yes, he has told you he's the son of the Vithrun Scholar and the Radiant Sultana.
Yeah, I remember the mom talk. I just was double checking on the dad. Okay. Then she nods. I'll seek that out when I can.
I would also probably recommend talking to your master as well. He seems like a smart man, and he also might have a bit more of a closer conversation with them in that case.
Sorry, I was thinking of something. Who did you say to go see?
I would talk to Ignis.
Okay.
Given the fact, as you probably already know, he's her champion, so.
Yeah. Alright. I'll contact him next.
As he kind of pokes his head out. Are you also getting rain?
Kind of looks up, because I imagine that she's actually out in the rain right now.
Yeah.
Just kind of under a branch. She's like, yeah.
It's kind of nice.
It is.
Plan is still to head to the tower. We'll see you soon, I promise.
Okay. Make it there safe.
You as well. Have a good night, Val.
You too.
See as the stone collapses back into your hand. And you hear the call of dinner as
We break out the triangle. Ring, 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 dinner.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
as everyone begins to slowly make their way to the center of camp, with the exception of Tusker Miracol, who has remained slightly holed up into his own tent. But at the very moment,
That bitch.
Honestly,
you picked on him.
Cirrus will be a little sour about him not coming over. Just like, he doesn't want to have any food.
Briar sits down. So what? What were you yelling about in the cave that got us all caught, Briar?
Briar smirks widely.
And I
I believe
watch
you
what you
can
say.
give that answer after we take a break. I know, it's been 2 weeks. We're all super excited. I want to get back into it too, but we do need to take a break first, because I am getting thirsty and I'm out of water.
But also, waggle finger at Briar. You got us caught.
All right, so with that being said,
Abe will take the fight too. Sorry, Aaron.
Children, I will turn this TV game around.
we are going to go and take a quick break. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Welcome back, everyone.
We're back.
How we all doing?
We're
Doing
here.
well.
We're enjoying dinner, finally. After a long day.
It's like a reward.
As a treat?
With the twins cooking? Yes.
Yeah,
All
considering we are proficient in that shit.
Well then, my friends. As you all slightly coalesce for dinner for the night, you find yourselves amongst common company in hopes for the preparation of a hearty dinner and a congratulatory job well done.
I mean, we all came out alive and in one piece.
Thankfully. I was getting a little worried about you guys down there.
Yeah, you were also in another room the entire fight. Now that I remember.
Do you know how high pressure it is to try to hack into a frickin' board?
No, but I'm glad you didn't get hurt.
I am very glad I didn't get hurt either.
But again, my question being, what were you guys arguing about that got us caught?
Briars just has a shit-eating grin. Just kind of leans in. Not like making any contact, but leans in close enough to whisper. I think you might have flustered Abel a little bit the other day.
Abel? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? You've had a boyfriend, you know what I mean.
I'm still not following, like, what? All I asked is, what did you guys wind up fighting over that got us all caught?
I called him out on it. He didn't like that I called him out on it.
On what?
Oh, sweet summer child. If you're not ready to know, I will not tell you.
I'm the summer child, and yet you've never had a relationship with someone.
This isn't about me.
It sure is.
See,
You're the one that got us caught.
Kalimdor, who walking by, looks at you two. I think I'm gonna stick my nose out of this one.
Oh, why not? Why not join us? Get used to the crazy.
Sirius keeps his nose out, but his ears are sharp and listening.
I feel like Abel is staring down at Briar from across the way.
Abel
Briar
is
whispered.
shoving food down his gullet as fast as possible. That man burns calories faster than he
That
might
is true.
think.
That is true.
I purposefully whispered. Or tried to.
Just... I gotta teach you about location. Having a verbal argument while we're trying to be quiet in a cave, not the smartest move.
He started it.
But you kept going. Sometimes you can take yourself out of a situation voluntarily and come back to it at another time.
I don't lose. If someone starts something, I have to finish it.
Briar, for the sake of
Adara.
not getting people killed, I think you need to really choose your priorities.
Well, then maybe other people shouldn't pick fights when we're trying not to get killed.
Yeah, so yeah, your training certainly isn't finished anyway.
I don't know why you're telling me this when you should be telling your boyfriend.
Who?
Abel.
He's not my boyfriend.
Yet.
What? Briar.
Brian looks so proud of herself. She has her nose up in the air as she's taking little bites of food.
The tips of her ears may be a little bit redder, but she's also like, where did you make this connection?
I don't know. Maybe when you guys held hands and he looked like he was having a cardiac event.
There's a moment where you can see her, like, trying to access the library of memories right now of, like, what is she talking about? And then remembers the time she was so frustrated with you that she thought she grabbed Sirius's hand, but she grabbed Abel's hand, and they left. And she just pinches the bridge of her nose. Please tell me most of your, understanding of relationships don't come from books.
Oh, where else would it come from?
Holding hands does not designate a relationship. I maybe overstepped, which now I'm thinking I really did, and she's actually a little red. But this is hysterical to her. She's like, oh no, oh no, oh god, her facts come from the North Glass books.
I learned about love from smut. Oh
I straight up said before.
I know.
Out of character.
Adar doesn't
She
know
has
this.
no other frame of reference. She
This
has
is why
no other
Adara
frame of
asked.
reference.
That's why she asked. So she's just like,
And it wasn't all smut, okay?
No, most of them were.
They're good love stories. Good love stories. And sometimes people make love. That's life, buddy.
Briar.
Okay, so when did the volume between these two amp up?
That was me. That was me.
Yeah.
That was not Briar.
She's just trying to, like, stay calm.
No, Briar just looks so confused. Like, she doesn't understand what she said wrong.
That's why she's not trying to come at you with, like, what are you fucking talking about? She's trying to figure out a way to explain it to you. Like, genuinely trying to, like, explain this. Like, okay, so I overstepped a boundary by grabbing someone else's hand that they were not ready for that. So I can only imagine that's why he had a moment that I didn't see. I was a little frustrated with you that day. I thought I grabbed Sirius's hand, but I apparently grabbed Abel's hand and just went with it. And do not get me wrong. The man's attractive. But we're not in a relationship together.
Briar smirks at that immediately.
Have you seen him? And she's whispering this to you, like, this is girls now. Like, she's whispering that to you.
I've seen him. Not my type, but...
Good. I understand that it's Ian. Anyway.
Briar looks enraged.
She's like, listen, bitch, you started it with me.
Excuse you.
I mean, if you're saying that
I don't
holding
know where
hands is
you got that idea.
Briar, if you're saying that holding hands is a relationship starter, I don't know what it is between you and Ian, seeing you made a pact with him. But anyway,
That was an unfortunate accident built out of necessity. I made a deal with him in order to ensure all of our safety. In fact, you should be thanking me.
he was never going to attack us.
I didn't know that.
Alright. This is too funny.
How was I supposed to know?
I appreciate your concern. I really do. I am not in a relationship with Abel. I just got out of the everything, like, maybe 2 months ago with Ian. And I just I just met this man a few weeks ago. But what is it between you and my brother?
So he sees it too!
I don't know what he sees. Anyways, we're not.
I know what he sees. See, don't
Briar.
misdirect me, Adara. I know what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to tell you we're not.
The DM has left the screen.
You won't pull the wool over my eyes, Brimlight. I'm not through with this.
First of all, it's Adara. Second of all, I've been in a relationship for 2 years. I have more experience than you do. And it takes more than holding hands to form a relationship.
I'm well read. I think I know a little bit about what I'm talking about.
You're well read on non-existent... Like, these are love stories that are made in pure fantasy and made to tell a quick story. We're talking about real people now.
Well, they have to be based somewhere, don't they?
There's some, like... Some of it's based in reality, yes, but at the end of the day, that is still a fantasy smut book. Anyway,
This feels exactly like reading a fucking Reddit thread, right?
It is! But Adara's just like, I need you to...
It feels like reading a Reddit thread. These two are face to face with one another, just...
Yeah.
Yeah. But we're
And
not.
the rest of us are kind of looking over, just like, what's going on over there?
Yeah, what's going on over there?
We're not.
But I'm
We're not.
saying...
We're not. The answer is we're not. And I'm telling you this from
Okay.
life. We're not in a relationship.
Yet.
She's holding her
Because
head in
let
her
me
hands.
tell you what I know what I saw. You know what? Poor Abel. If you don't feel the same way...
There is a moment where you find that Ian, who has noticed that you two have just been off to the side and having this conversation, he gets a feeling that, oh no, my ears are burning. They're talking about me again. I might as well check in on this. And he comes over.
Hi, Ian.
Hey, you two.
Briar just kind of shuts her mouth.
She notices that.
Like mid-ramble.
How are you feeling? You good?
A little bit better after Vale's menstruations.
I know you said ministrations, but it sounded like menstruation.
Oh no!
Anyways, this isn't about you. You're not in trouble. We're good.
And
Fair
that
enough.
I got a good report about you from Kalimdor. Did you two get on well?
There is a thought, and immediately you detect the emotion of pain. And then
It's not an emotion, everyone. You've heard it here.
I mean, it is kind of.
a understandable wince of fear and pain before the calm of the emotion. We did well.
Good.
That aside, care to explain what you two are bickering about?
Is this your way of wanting to know what girls are talking about?
Every now and again, yes.
There are some things that are strictly between women.
All I asked is what she was bickering about that got us caught because they got into a huge argument while we were down in the caves. And yeah. Vale is dealing with trauma. I'm dealing with trauma, and that is what. Okay. Briar.
You're the one who asked me. Briar turns to Ian. I got into an argument with Abel while we were traversing through the Shadowlands. It
About
ended
what?
up all right.
Sure.
About some of the other members of our party.
About what regarding the other members of your party?
She thinks because I held Abel's hand once that we're in a relationship, and I'm trying to explain to her that's not how that works.
Dara!
What?
Why would you think that?
Like, don't get me wrong. Like I said,
No, I'm with the Dara on this one. Sorry, but yeah, no, I'm with her on this one.
Doesn't matter. Apparently I was wrong.
I
Not
don't.
saying you're right or wrong, I'm asking why would you think that?
I appreciate the thought of wanting something good to happen. I'm not saying that that part is wrong. I'm just saying that I think you jumped way too far ahead of yourself on that assumption.
Well, excuse me for being a bit misguided then, okay?
That's it.
Goodness, is everyone gonna gang up on me?
You just ganged up on Ian and Tusker for the past few
No, I
days.
ganged up on Tusker.
Something about you guys were all ganging up on Ian about being a warlock. Anyways.
Apparently.
There's a bit of
my books have been a little less than realistic.
They are very unrealistic. As two of us have read these books, and she looks at Ian like, I'm still impressed you did read them.
It got good around book 3.
Book 3? Really? It took you that
3.
long?
Yeah. Well, hold on. In terms of that, what is your reference for love?
Just stared at him blankly, like... What does it matter? Apparently not a very good one.
You have to genuinely... I mean, I don't know. Everybody's different. People are complicated.
You know what?
But a simple holding of hands is not relationship status. It can happen when you're in a relationship.
I was teasing.
Okay. I get that.
I don't have another frame of reference, alright?
You could have just asked me.
Why would I do that?
Because
It's embarrassing.
I would prefer you didn't.
Why is that, Ian? She sits there like...
Yeah, Briar also just kind of gives like a look like, yeah, you kind of stepped in some shit there, buddy.
Yeah. He is quite reluctant at this moment.
No, go on.
I sense I've made some good mistakes.
I sense I've made a mistake of some kind.
Yeah. You want to know what? I'm gonna just leave it at the notion that maybe we should. No, that's also a bad idea.
She's just watching him squirm. I'm like, oh, buddy, you really stepped it in. Oh, she's enjoying every second of this now.
Briar's just like frowning, her brows furrowed in like frustration and confusion.
Buddy,
You're acting weird right now.
He's also like tried to like sift through the proper way of like saying this. You want to know what it doesn't matter. Briar, you are absolutely correct.
Ian, you are so full of shit.
I am gonna leave this conversation.
You're the one that interjected himself into the conversation.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't get to just run away like a coward.
You see as he kind of like stops halfway.
We warned you this was girl talk and you inserted yourself anyway. So whatever it is, just spit it out.
Maybe maybe we should just like looking at Adara.
She's raising her brow at him like,
Maybe we should teach Briar about healthy relationships and it not be from me.
There you go. Basically where I was already at when you told me that maybe no. So,
Well, no, I just don't think that ours would be a good frame of reference.
it didn't end well. But we've learned from those mistakes.
Mostly, yes.
No offense, but I really have no interest in hearing the details of your relationship anyway.
It's not about... Okay, whatever. It's not about that. And she leans over to Briar real quick. Listen. As a treat. Yes, I do like you. There's no relationship, though. We just barely know each other right now. Can we please put this to
Briar
rest?
grins widely.
Put it to rest, and if I find out you did talk to him, I will not talk to you for a week.
Oh no, what will I do?
I don't know.
What if
Nope.
I
How about you stay out of this
set you
and...
up?
No.
Or you find love and you can thank me for it.
Or you let it go and let people be people on their own.
That's less fun.
You do know when people force it too much, it generally falls apart.
You see as Ian kind of shrug at that.
Let it go. I'm asking you as a friend. Please.
Brian grimaces a little bit, but she doesn't necessarily deny it.
I'm gonna go check on Vale. But thank you for being honest with me. I'm telling you all that I did out of confidence, and I'm trusting you. And she's gonna get up and walk away. Try not to step in your own bullshit, Ian.
I'm really trying not to.
Do better.
You do have quite a bad habit of putting your foot in your mouth, don't you?
He looks at you.
He did
What?
put himself into this situation.
You didn't need to interject. I told you it was private.
No, you're absolutely right. That was my fault. Yep. Kalendor punched me.
Huh? Her eyes widen and she looks confused like, wait, huh? But, huh? Why?
I think it might have had something to do with a misunderstanding that I said I was the only one that can touch you. And he took offense to that. Well, he took exception to it, and I was just trying to inform him of your current circumstances, and I... Yeah.
What?
Ian, you clarified, right?
I did. He promptly apologized, but it's,
Everyone keeps misunderstanding. Don't give them more reasons to. He really punched you, huh?
This is the DM laughing because he kind of wants to say something back at that.
What an eventful dinner this is.
Do it! Do it!
Kind of the pot calling the kettle black on that one.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, Briar.
Nothing. I'm
come
gonna go.
Wait.
Oh, Cirrus, you need me? Yeah, I'll be right there.
Wait, what? What do you mean? I didn't call you.
You coward. If we're stuck together, might as well be forthcoming. Come on, air your grievances. What have I done now?
You've done nothing wrong. I think you, for all that sharp wit and wisdom, you might be lacking in a few places that might be a bit more concerning for the future if not rectified sooner.
What places?
This is so funny coming from Ian.
You want to tell me that I'm lacking? You should at least be specific.
For all your ability to sense the good nature in people, sometimes you're a bit overzealous when it comes to those people in general. In a slight way, Adara is right. Let people just be people. I'm not sure if that might be a Fae thing or not. Social norms are pretty different here and there, and
I am accustomed to people being blunt, whereas on this plane, everyone wants to beat around the bush and step around each other. There's so many secrets here.
Holding hands is not the foundation for relationships.
all right. Let's test that theory. As he steps over and he extends his hand.
Okay. Briar looks at him skeptically, but extends her hand as well.
All right, and he takes your hand, knowingly that he won't get hurt. And then he goes all like, ooh.
She scowls at him and pulls her hand away. You asshole, that's different.
I think the concept is still relatively the same.
No, because you can hold my hand without going into a cardiac event. I was just pointing out the differences in Adara and Abel's situation.
Well, then I'm just gonna have to try a little bit harder then to get you to realize it, huh?
Is that intent?
Huh? She just looks so confused. She just... Huh?
He pokes your forehead and walks away.
She frowns, more confused than ever.
Briar is too funny.
All right. Thara and Vale, you two have
She sees the stare
two have
down that
waited
she's
for a
getting
while.
from that sketch, that fucking Death Naruto did. Jesus Christ.
Really? In front of my salad?
Right in front of my dinner, really? Is you there?
Yep.
Okay. First of all, love that. Second of all, Dara just kind of is removing herself away from Briar. It just sits with Vale for a bit. Just, how are you doing? Like, none of that conversation happened.
She, like, perks up and finally, like, reacts once you speak up.
Hi.
Hi.
Where'd you go?
My thoughts.
Good or bad?
I don't know.
I don't want to pry too much, but I just want to make sure you're alright.
I'm concerned. And I'm thinking. But I don't know if it's something that I want to do, this thought that I have.
Do you want a different point of view, opinion on it?
Sure.
So what's this idea?
I am able to speak with the dead if I have something that represents them.
Okay.
That thing, I think, called me Lord Apollo, and all I want to do is to ask my mom about it.
Oh. I'm sorry.
I can only speak to the dead once, though.
You don't want to waste it on something like that either.
No, I don't. But at the same time, it feels important, but also it's my mother.
Maybe.
And
maybe talk to a few people on this plane of existence for now first before having to lean on it.
she nods.
My grievances aside, but my father seems to know a lot, and if not, my mother might. Any of our friends have connections, maybe? I don't know.
I was planning on talking with him to see if there was anything.
Considering how important this seems to be, and this mess seems to start to connect to a lot of other messes, I wouldn't imagine he would say no. At least to you.
He looks at her, like, directly now.
The less we know, the better safe we are. She rolls her eyes at that. you seem to be in a lot more know-how than we are, and he seems to trust you, so that's all I meant. At least use those resources first before that, because that is a very precious gift to still have, and I wouldn't want it wasted on some big bad being an asshole.
Yeah. She thinks for a moment.
We have to inform him anyway about the Baron and what Firefly told us.
I know. You know, I'm curious. Do you question his love or your importance to him?
No.
Just his choices.
Yeah. That's to keep it simple for now,
No.
yes.
She nods.
It was a lot to deal with. Nearly dying at the hands of some crazy vampire lady. He shows up out of nowhere. And then, oh, by the way, I can't be your dad right now. And then drop this whole lore about our grandfather, too, and just... We haven't seen him in 15 years, and it still feels like he's not there. It's some other person. So it's a lot to kind of just, well, problem solved. No problems here. Like, no, it doesn't work like that, you know?
Yeah.
I know he cares. And I know he loves us. That's never a question. I'm just hurt. And he needs to meet me halfway. But that's not going to happen in an instant.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you this without you having to tell him. I don't want you to. I think he understands. He's smart enough.
I don't know if anyone is ever smart enough to deal with another person.
Looks at the whole Briar conversation she just had. Maybe. I'm sorry, Tara! I'm so sorry!
Yes, the DM, totally composed.
I'm really trying not to. Today's been great, guys.
Honestly, justice for Briar. She's being bullied.
Briar has bullied so many people. You chill.
Is Cirrus good at drawing?
He is, actually.
People?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like for him to draw my mother.
I don't foresee that being a problem.
She nods.
But are you gonna be alright?
I don't know. I'm going to try.
Well, if it means anything, you have a whole team of people who are behind you. That thing pointed at you, it pointed at all of us at this point. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. She
More
just
to
kind of,
lose, more to protect.
yeah, I mean, all of my training went into that anyway. It's kind of my job.
I'm talking about protecting you.
But I'm also supposed to protect you. She's just trying to give like a small smile, like, this is just, hey, it's gonna be alright.
Kind of leans over to like look around like Adora over at Ian.
What about it?
Hey Ian.
Oh. I didn't do it. I didn't do anything. I swear you're not in trouble.
He makes his way over after having after having a little bit of respite from the tundra he just walked through.
You know what a changeling is?
A little bit. Something of a... Those who came from the creation of the old moon goddess. Before she had died during the end of the last age. There are 4 houses in Valenston that was related to them. One of which currently leads the country of Thalia. One of which ascended to godhood, and as for the other 2, remains relatively unknown.
Blast cards
As far
are
as
just a
my
bunch of
knowledge.
nerds.
Yeah. That's as far as my knowledge goes, so there might be a few gaps in it.
Was he looking up while he was thinking of that?
Yeah.
When
Like,
he
it
looks
almost-
down, she's in her changeling form. I'm one.
We have to keep our guard up.
Wow.
Yeah. Sworn to secrecy, though.
Yeah. Just wow.
I swear, if you say any comment on me being small or cute, I will punch you.
She actually will.
I don't doubt that, just
Listen, when it happened the first time, it happened so fast, and it was kind of a knee-jerk reaction. It does come from a place of good. I'm so sorry, Phil.
No, that... It's more than just that. You are... Not only are you exceptionally rare, but that also makes you exceptionally dangerous to those who might see it as a threat. Obviously not me, not anyone here, unless everybody else already knows.
Our team knew.
The only one that doesn't is Tusker.
Which...
Given the stage that we're at with him at the moment, I think it's best to leave it at that.
He will come to us in his own time. Before I forget...
He did tell you of Cain, right?
I'm sorry?
Did he tell you about Cain?
I'm mildly aware about Kane. I mean,
I'm
it
sorry.
does explain a lot.
Kane? The angry Earth Genasi lady? Who seemed to
Yeah.
really be pissy towards Abel?
She's with the Shadowlands and is currently hunting down Amon-Ra
Oh.
because he learned of this.
Okay.
Weird chasing weird.
What do you mean?
I mean, there's not a lot that I know about Amon-Ra. He seems too happy and too giddy for his own good, in my opinion.
When did
But-
happy and giddy be a problem?
I mean that in more of the sense of he's an Acelsian man that came to Al-Anon. For what reason, he refused to elaborate. He doesn't really say too much about himself, but he's more than willing to fill other people's problems with his own means of wanting to fix them. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Trust you me, I'm not. But he very much doesn't like to explain himself.
We're
Call
all
it
entitled
paranoia,
to our
call
own
it-
secrets.
I am aware. Call it paranoia, call it overly cautious. I don't understand him, and it's, I guess, a weird vibe.
Adara just looks at Vale. Do you trust him?
Yes.
He knows about you?
Yes.
That's all I need.
Alright.
Before you go, the reason why that vampire lady knew about you, it's because of me. I'm serious. For reasons I can't explain into too many details, we're a target, but because you were associated with me, and that there might be one of them up there, they knew about you.
Right.
It still has a lot of questions, but it answers at least some of the surface ones.
That it does. It also answers the question as to why she said what she said to Vale.
Mm-hmm.
You're an anomaly because she doesn't know who you are, because you can change your face however you like.
Yes.
That is a wonderful benefit to have. And that might be more advantageous for us than anything else.
Nods.
Well,
I'm sorry you were in danger because of me.
don't be sorry. My concerns are with my well-being at the moment. My mother can take care of herself.
And your dad's still a jerk. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sorry the team
That's
kind
it.
of dogpiled on you. They were just trying to defend me. I was
know.
really upset.
I mean, it's not to say that I didn't deserve it, so...
No. And I still don't forgive you, but we'll figure that out later on. But I also don't want you to feel like you're some sort of target all the time.
I think somebody just got a taste of that medicine recently.
Briar is fun. And she's very sweet.
That said...
Uzu, I love you. You're so funny.
I need more of this.
Brian does not recognize it. So the first time it ever happens to her, she's so fucking confused.
Oh my god. This episode is gold. Anyway.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Right.
There's a lot going on, and it feels all connected and overwhelming. But we're all targets. So I don't want anyone to feel like they cannot talk to any of us either. The more we're connected to each other, the more safe we will be.
Alright.
We still gotta figure out our rival situation, though. I still haven't kind of figured that out.
You know, considering I'm a bit more restricted, given that I can't raise a single...
Yeah!
I can't raise my blade at you, so we'll figure it out.
May have to talk to your patron about altering that.
No,
Listen.
I think I like it the way it is.
But then how are we figuring this out? Purpose?
First one to become a... Let's say, first one to become a Praetorian.
You already ruined that for me. What are you talking about?
It's not like a done deal if you fail once. Why do you think I've been down here the whole time?
I don't know. You disappeared day one. And then you just that was it.
Well, there's a lot of circumstances, but one of the big ones is that I was trying to train up.
Okay, you gonna share with the class so we're on even ground then?
Once a season, there is a potential for exam. We don't know who are the examiners or who will be distributing the information, but usually those who are often recommended stay within the recommended until given notice of otherwise.
And you're sure
Status of...
what happened
I'm very
back there
sure.
didn't make it impossible?
No. I think it just puts a pause on things until they realize that we are mentally more well-equipped. At least that's what I would think. So... space and self-reflection was kind of the big step forward.
Mm-hmm.
But I think when it comes down to it, when we're ready, we can probably approach Arthur about that whole song and dance.
Oh god, not you too! Why? The first name situation!
We're graduates.
That's still our teacher.
We're okay with that.
No.
You want to know what?
No.
If that's how you feel about it, that's how you feel about it. I'm not going to tell you no.
You and Sears, I swear to god. Oh my god.
Those two boys have more in common than you think.
Yeah, I know. She knows that. She's like, listen, fights aside, y'all are still like, never mind.
Yeah. Listen, there's a lot of benefits to becoming a Praetorian. Puts you right next to some of the most powerfulest people on the star. You get asked a lot of important questions in those positions. So, really think about what it is that you want to see in the world.
Thank you.
Yeah. As for you, and looking towards Vale, I will keep my mouth shut. As tight and as steel-trapped, adamantine-trapped, call it what you will. Words will never leave my lips in regards to you. That is my promise.
Thank you.
Question out of above play. Does Ian know that Ignis is the Grand Magus, or we're keeping that secret from him, unfortunately?
He probably still doesn't know.
So safe to assume that we're not supposed to say anything yet? At least on that part?
Probably, yeah.
Okay,
Safe
I
to
just wanted
assume.
to be sure. Thank you.
I'm gonna go talk with Cirrus then about doing a portrait sketch drawing.
Oh, he'll be happy to.
Hooray.
I promise you that. He's really good.
In the meantime, though, Cirrus,
Uh-oh.
Yes.
you notice that Tusker has not left his tent this entire time, and he certainly hasn't had anything to eat.
Well, Cirrus is a little frustrated about this, because they worked really hard to make this dinner, and everybody else seems to really enjoy it, so... With a huff, he grabs a plate portion, excuses himself, and marches on over to Tusker's tent.
Yeah. It is buttoned up.
He clears his throat. Tusker! Knock knock! You in there?
Yes. Do come in.
Alright. He will unbutton a couple buttons and open the flap, and he leads in with a plate, just like, you're missing dinner.
You can see he is finishing some of the final preparations upon that vamp race, the kind of holodeck hovering over it, as all signs are clear as he manages to press a couple of the buttons, and you see as the armor of this haunting dark knight returns back to the armament that he had worn before, that you guys have seen for so long. You could also see that there are, like, multiple, like, hollow screens kind of at one of these desks, and as well as what looks like to be a kit for soldering and various other electronic fixtures. And you can certainly see that there is a empty armor rack as it kind of just like stands there, worn and kind of deeply scratched for quite some time. I do apologize. I was finishing on fixing what was broken.
Well, it is a little bit rude to not come when called to dinner, but I figured you were at least hungry, so I figured I'd bring you a plate.
Oh, I appreciate it.
And what was with all those screens? He says as he sets the plate down.
A means of being able to access information that I have within my armor. It is useful in times where it might not be a night that people wish to see.
Well, that's pretty cool. How do the screens work, anyway? I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that before.
Yeah, as he kind of like waves his hands in front of them, they all kind of appear, and you see what looks like to be various types of armament, a kind of like HUD layout of the status of the physicality of Tusker as well, and as well as another kind of like list of things, like almost as if to watch as data flows from bottom to top. It is a unique way of handling things, but this is more from where I am from.
Fascinating. And Cirrus is probably staring more in depth onto one particular screen. Pancake, my love, I love you, dear, but please.
I heard the
pulling at me right now.
I heard the meow meow.
I love you. I love
heard
you, Pan.
her.
I love you, Pan.
Meow
You
meow.
precious thing. Anyway, Cirrus is staring intently at one of these screens, just picking out a little bit of the information he can see before moving on to the next thing. This is really advanced. Oh, should I wait for Tara to come back, or?
She's still recording. She's hopping out real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's fine.
All right. This is really advanced, Tusker. I don't mean to pry, but where are you from? That this is all so, I'm going to be honest, alien to us.
It does surprise me every now and again to be reminded that I am from somewhere far and away, but I suppose if Briar hadn't told you yet, I am from Meridium.
She mentioned there was something about you to ask about, but I didn't pin it on Meridium. What's it like there?
It's a marvel of modern magical technology. But we had been so isolated for so long that we advanced in our own way. Farther, faster, and certainly without its mistakes.
Well, alright. It's a world of technology and everything, but what's it like there? Beyond the screens and the buttons and your, he waves his fingers, holographic armband.
You know, coming here, looking back at where it is, Meridium is beautiful. The people there are kind. But it is dangerous there.
Dangerous? Is that why you're here and not there?
See, as he kind of leans on the desk a bit. Yes. It is certainly the reason why.
Welcome back, Tara. Well, that's a hard one. Sorry, you can't go back right away. It feels like you might be stuck here. The way you're talking.
I left there because it is dangerous. I am here because I am here to learn.
Alright, well...
There are many, many mysteries, both from Meridium, and Meridium is not too knowledgeable about the outside world. And the outside world does not know much of Meridium. But alas, upon my investigation within the dungeons below Karimoreth, these nations once had ties. I wish to figure out what those ties mean.
Well, hey, not to say I'm any kind of encyclopedia on knowledge about this world or everything. I grew up in Lumeria. Way up there. I know hardly anything about the ground floor on Eardsihimmle, but hey, if I can answer any questions, I'll be happy to.
I would love to pick your brain about all those things.
Cool.
You are quite clearly a scholar.
Yeah, I graduated college. I have an engineering degree.
It's not that important, but like...
And
I'd like to learn how these work as well. It might be something that we can bring up to, I don't know, bring Eardsihimmle a little bit forward. I won't be the first to say we're a little bit behind in technology.
That would be a wonderful goal to achieve. I think that would be a great start.
Cool. And Cirrus will give a hearty pat slap to the shoulder guard and probably wince a little.
Oh.
You gotta get out of that armor sometime, dude. He's now kind of massaging his fingers. He hurt him a little, slapping the shoulder a little bit too hard.
You should know better.
Much apologies. Maybe one day, when it is more appropriate.
Alright, well. Don't stay in that armor too long, and don't let this dinner get cold. He'll tap the plate. Adar and I worked real hard on this. And I don't know about you, but we know our food. So eat. You eat, mister. And Cirrus is going to turn and walk to the exit.
Alright. And you leave without much fuss. And as the tent kind of buttons itself back up, you do hear the faint clank of a helm being removed and the clattering of a metal plate and spoon kind of coming together. And with that, you find yourself running into Vale, who is looking for you.
Oh, hi, Vale. What's up?
Cirrus, were you saying to Tusker?
Yeah, just making sure he ate. I swear, if I don't bring him his food, he's not going to eat. He's not going to be much use to us on the battlefield if he's hungry.
Right. Is he alright otherwise?
Oh yeah, he's doing good. Just working on fixing his armor up. He looks like he's got his usual look back up, so we're good to go.
Nods. I wanted to ask you for a favor.
Sure. What can I do for you?
You can sketch well, right?
I may not be perfect, but yeah, I am pretty good. Do you need me to draw something for you?
Yeah. I'd like for you to draw my mother for me.
Cirrus will pause and blink a little, just like, oh. Well, not often I get asked to do portraits, but sure. Let me get my my sketchbook and pencil.
Thank you.
Alright.
And
Yep. Just walk on over to Cirrus's tent. He'll duck in, grab his supplies, and probably actually invite Vale into the tent just so that they can just comfortably draw without getting the paper wet in the rain.
yeah. And when she goes into the tent, she will actually shift into her mother.
He'll blink a little and just... She looks lovely.
She was. This was how she looked the last time I saw her.
He will nod and he'll start his foundation sketching.
As he sketches, she just kind of ends up kind of letting out. Once a week, I change into her and look at her in a mirror to make sure I never forget how she looked.
Oh. Well, I'll do my best to capture the image for you then.
Thank you.
Tell me about her while while we're doing this.
Well, her name was Mask, like a masquerade. She is a very strong woman for just a desk keeper at an adventurer guild. We had a farm, and she always carried more tools than she should have in her arms. Sometimes she would end up tripping over herself. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure if maybe she was doing it on purpose just to make me laugh back then.
She sounds excellent.
Yeah.
Anything in particular you want me to capture aside from just her looks?
I'm not sure if I can pull it off, but Vale smiles.
That's a really nice smile. And he'll constantly glance back at the paper, up at the paper, doing everything he can to get these details right.
And she just holds still for it.
And eventually, he will get to a point where he feels he's pretty well done with things. He erases some extra lines and cleans up anything that looks maybe a little off. And then he will turn the paper to Vale.
It is a perfect 1-to-1.
Adar, don't lie.
Vale kind of catches her breath and slowly she kind of shifts back to herself. That's her. Thank you, Cirrus.
Cirrus will give a gentle smile and bring the paper back to himself so that he can very carefully cut it free from his sketchbook. And then he'll hand it to Vale.
He takes it, gently holds it close to her.
You can stay a minute if you need to compose yourself.
Yeah.
He'll reach out and give a reassuring squeeze to her shoulder, and give her a little bit of privacy to go out and probably clean up after dinner.
You have the portraits in your possession. The only question is, will you get the answers from it?
She's not going to ask it any questions right now. But she still can hear her mother's voice, telling her that she loves her.
Mm-hmm.
But also the last thing that she ever heard her mom say before she was gone. And that's all she needs for her right now.
As you find yourselves in the midst of the night, time gently passes. watches are uneventful. And as the new day begins, you find in the last throes of this, as Captain Firefly as well as Kalondor, as they approach the group, see as she looks at all of you. Well, I certainly can't thank you all for saving my life, and as well as helping my friend here.
What do you mean? Saving whose life? We didn't see anybody down there.
Yeah. Which way? I still got a rendezvous back up to the North Tower, but if we all run into each other again, hopefully it'll be a little bit less deep, dark dungeons and dire. Yeah.
Just
yeah,
try
you got
to avoid those soldiers from Waterheim. They're kind of jerks.
As Kalendor kind of looks over. That is what I will be here for. We'll be moving within the forests and keeping a watch out for things. But my path is still to try and find a way to free the duchy from the hold of Moraine.
I can't remember if Briar told us about her. No, she did. Right?
I don't think that Briar really did talk about her stepmother.
No.
Perhaps not in great detail, but probably vague mentions.
This lady sounds like a piece of work.
Moraine is my stepmother.
Oh. She's really leaning into that stereotype then.
She's also the mother of my brother Halvor.
Well, we can't pick and choose our parents.
No. She never really liked me. And now she has control of the Winter Duchy.
Yeah, this lady still feels hella sus to me.
As the captain kind of stretches the back of her neck. You know, I heard quite recently that Lightengord had a very oddly early winter. Something to do with the summit kind of bringing down the cold a lot quicker than usual, but hey, might be worth taking a look if something is of interest around there, given your affliction.
Might be worth a look.
It is in the same direction we're supposed to be going. Sort of. General direction.
Well, it certainly couldn't hurt to take a look, I guess.
Are we supposed to go back to the Boreal Grove, or we're good? That's my other question. We were on
you guys, you need to pick up your carriage and the Van Reaver.
Yeah. So, we gotta go back first.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, just in order to maintain plausible deniability, I never met any of you. I don't know who any of you are.
Nope.
And I'll see you around, my friends.
See you around.
Yep. Goodbye, strangers.
And you see as Kalendar, as he looks to you, Briar, be safe. Please.
You too. And then she kind of leans in and says, I heard that you punched my warlock. She whispers.
A misunderstanding on my part.
He's like, oh, fuck.
She just kind of gives a stern look. Safe travels, Kalimdor.
Safe travels, Briar. As he manages to catch up to the captain before you see as they descend within the forests and make their way to the north.
He seems neat.
Yeah.
He's a good man.
Glad you have someone like that in your corner, Briar.
You you all travel through about half the day in order to make your way back to the Boreal Grove. Here you see what looks like to be several people who are reunited with families and friends, people reunited with their carts and equipment, as well as those who are breathing a sigh of relief to the gods that they are alive and well. Many of which who recognize your faces. Awaiting near your carriages and Ven Reavers, you find a Siri Mirthari waiting for you lot. Ah. Mission accomplished, my friends. Thank you all so very much.
Glad to hear everybody made it back.
Glad to see that you are all alive and well.
Yeah.
I will certainly be keeping your names to the records. And just so you are aware, there are a lot of people who would like to say thank you, if time would allow.
I mean, it couldn't hurt.
I'm sure we can afford a minute or two.
Well, also in light of that, as she reaches under her equipment and she pulls out a small sack of coinage.
Yay,
About
money!
400 gold pieces, as well as 10 platinum pieces.
Okay.
I know that
let's see, how many...
We'll figure out the math
400 gold and 10
afterwards.
platinum, Okay.
For the sake of it, this was a commission that we managed to put together in hopes of those who might be able to help us, so this is a reward. I also wanted to hand you all this, and she pulls out with what looks like to be a small little kind of bird totem. In ever the case that you might need to communicate with those who still refuse to lead themselves to Echo Stones, much like our community here, you might need to be able to communicate. So, this is a token that will provide you a messenger should ever you might find it useful.
Good to have. Thank you.
It is a boreal token. It allows you to cast Animal Messenger once a day.
Nice!
And it's just the single token we have?
Yes.
Gotcha.
We might have dealt them quite the blow, but I'd still say to warn people to be careful going in that direction for a while.
Well, considering that you've probably taken out the head of the beast, we'll do our best in order to try and ramp down any other attacks by gnolls and the like. We're also going to begin a bit more of an investigation to see if there might be more entrances to this Shadowland. I fear that we have yet to truly discover what these lands have yet to show us.
Agreed. Find it one answer, raise thousands of more questions.
For now. Well then. I'll leave it to all of you to make greetings and say hellos, but for now, our business has concluded for the time being. Until then.
Have a good night.
Good day.
Good day. Sorry, I totally forgot we shifted to a new day. My brain just went.
Yeah. And with that, all of you.
I gain an inspiration for completing a task.
Yes. So, as I also believe, so does Vale because conscripted.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I just don't know. We gotta go over the details of that one. I remember asking you about it, and then I was gone in DC, so.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll go over a little bit more of those details. But for the time being, the group is met with several of those you had saved. Very interesting folk. People who were just pulled off the road. People looking to make some trades. You do happen to meet one interesting character. Who is this dwarven man who looks as opulent as a peacock.
So long as it's not that one asshole, we're good.
He looks at all of you. Now, those are the faces that are familiar. My goodness, you all were so nice in order to do what you did, and with quite a bit of bravery along with it, aye?
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be people. There's always people that need help, and we're happy to help.
Yeah, if we're able to, why not?
Well, I was hoping I might be able to give you all a little bit more of me thanks for that. My name is Garland. Fancy to meet all of you. I'm of Garland Four Spokes and Company.
Four Spokes is what you said, Aaron?
Yay.
I was asking you.
Yay.
You're having a day, buddy.
I am. Yes, I.
Yar.
Yarp. Yes, four spokes and company. We're a group of individuals that make high-end parts for carts and as well as event reavers as well.
Oh, serious?
Oh, that would it be too much to ask if you could take a look and recommend what we can do to fix up my event reaver? We kind of had a little
accident.
Oopsie-doo.
Oh, car slut! I mean, if there's anything that is wrong with it?
Oh, well, it's functioning perfectly fine. It's just,
steps aside. Yeah, just like steps aside. Oh, you poor thing! And it just like kind of just goes up and just like, there's a whole bald spot on it!
Darlene's over to Vale going, I swear this is a thing. I swear.
It was a terrible gash. Unfortunately, we were unable to mend the paint job. But,
hey.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful tiff blue as well. You want to know what? And it's just like you see as he pulls over with what looks like to be this kind of like sling sack, and he sticks his entire arm all the way through, far, far deeper than one would have imagined, and he's like,
is that a bag of holding?
Yep, and
What
pulls
an
out
idiot.
with it. Just like kind of like has to like fight it through the hole as it is kind of just like shaking right there with what looks like to be this big, beautiful paint can.
Sirius's
should be
eyes
the
are
right-
wide, and he is just like, "Sir, you are my savior. Thank you."
Aye, and if there's any other thing that you might be able to look into upgrade, we do a lot of business, mostly in Gat Control. And also we do quite a bit of business out in Baccarat. Trying to get a pit stop somewhere within Karimura, just waiting for some of the approvals. But if I ever see you again, then by all means, I would love to meet you. And hopefully you'll have safe travels.
Absolutely, and if you're in
Well,
Kerry Morith, you can look for our guild there too. We're the Six Fangs. From Kerry Morith.
Aye, Six Fangs, I'll keep it to heart and keep it to mind.
See?
I love this guy.
He's so
I love
good.
this guy. He's so much fun.
Did we repair the cart, by the way, from the fire damage?
Yeah, it's gonna
yeah.
need that kind of fixing.
As far as you're aware, he is capable of doing some very mild on-the-road repairs, but his plans are still to head to Kerry Morith for final approvals and stuff. But you find yourself in you find a Vencanic at your disposal should you return to Kerry Morith.
Right. See, I told you
and-
everything would work
yeah.
out.
So,
Sirius is probably a little bit just teary-eyed, just like, oh, she's never looked so beautiful.
How's the shoe
Thank
situation?
you. His boots are still under repair at Kerry Morath, so he's gonna have to get that fixed up. But yeah, he's also probably going to have to buy new boots here because I don't think he has any spares. Right now, he's in mismatched boots.
We should go fix that.
Yeah.
Do you forgive
I also
Abel now?
wanna get- I think I forgave Abel just because this was the case of combat.
Okay.
I have not been mad at Abel since.
Just making sure.
We're cool, right?
as all of you say your final welcomes and thank yous and handshakes and very gentle bows, you board your carriage, hop onto your Ven Reaver, and you see kind of pulling up next to the side is a Tusker and his, who this thing looks like a straight up mean ass Harley.
I love it.
Sirius is staring at it just like,
Yeah.
that is so cool.
And kind of pathetically off to the side, helmet, goggles, and Ian
With a sidecar.
relegated to the fucking sidecar.
Where? You really.
Briar's smiling at this. She thinks it's a funny
Oh,
image.
Adara's laughing with Briar on this one. That's what you get for interrupting our little girl conversation.
But yeah. And with that, your group is off, and you all start heading back up north. And with that, I think that is where we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
Yay!
Yay!
What a fucking episode! From
Alrighty,
Travis
friends.
to I ship this conversations.
With that being in mind, let us jump on into some quick announcements, and then we gotta head off because I gotta start stream soon. So, as far as certain announcements, hopefully by the time this episode is out, I'm back to doing some live streaming. A lot of things are going to still be taken care of. Like I said, we got to upgrade teleprompter. We got to upgrade the lens eventually. We have a whole bunch of other things that need to get done around the studio, repainting miniatures and whatnot. So you guys will be seeing a little bit more content, hopefully in the near future. We've just been kind of like holding everything back until the whole move and song and dance are done. But yeah, if you want to go and check me out, follow me over on social media, Yarshian, and I'll be doing live streams again very soon. Final Fantasy 14 stuff coming up quickly. Because I need to finish 4.4.
I need to finish all of Post-Dawn Trail.
I need to finish 4.4, and I got to get Tara into playing game again.
Yeah, Tara, we gotta get you playing.
Please join us. You will have a full party to carry you through everything.
Peer pressure.
All of us here at this table currently play Final Fantasy 14. I'm just saying.
Just say no, kids.
No.
Oh, but why would you say
Stand
no?
up to
You
peer
can play
pressure.
for free.
All right. Well then, that being said, that's going to be it for me. I'm going to send it over to Tara.
I actually forgot this time that I was starting it. Oops, I was actually unprepared. Hi, it's me. Find me on Blue Sky, Tara Corbin VO, and YouTube at Tara Corbin. You can, find me posting things occasionally, some days, maybe. I'm just all out of sorts. Been busy, but hopefully in the future I'll have a lot of stuff to tell y'all about.
Mm-hmm.
But that's enough for me. Next is B, who could not be here, but she's really cool and talented, and you should check her out
At Pastel Werewolf.
Blue Sky at Pastel Werewolf. How about you, Blue?
Hi, it's me, Blue, or Blue Kazunate. I have so much to catch up on in Final Fantasy XIV. I feel so bad. But I'm starting to have time to at least play it, and now that Aaron's back, I am feeling a little bit more confident to do so. Beyond that, I have been streaming all of my art on Twitch under the same name, Blue Kazunate, and the art gets posted to both my Patreon and my Blue Sky under the same name. Hopefully I will be streaming more Final Fantasy stuff too, because I also figured out how to do the Twitch multi-stream thing, which is a lot of fun. So yeah. Other than that, I'm either hiding out in friends' streams or just mainly doing art. I've been playing a lot more Palia though, because that addiction got real rough again. It is my Minecraft. Anyways, I don't really have much else to say, because other stuff that I have to do is not allowed to be talked about until these episodes come out. Anyways, I'm gonna toss it over to Kendra.
Hi everyone, I am Kendra. You can find me under Transient Day at Blue Sky and Tumblr. Not much is really going on here, and I believe I actually heard a strange noise going on, Aaron. I think it may be the storm that's rolling overhead. Anyway, not much going on my end. Most of what I'm going to be doing for the next little while is schoolwork, because I am on to my very last class for school. Let's frickin' go. Woo-hoo! I got 8 more weeks of this. And then once I'm done, I'm done. Woohoo!
Let's go.
So mostly school and working on the house. Yeah, I'm hearing that weird buzzing again. I'm going to pass it over to Uzu before I collapse.
Yep, fair enough.
Is that me?
It's you.
Hi, I'm Rogue Uzu. Everywhere, Blue Sky, Twitch, Patreon. I draw, and you can commission me. Ooh, someone's rolling dice.
Sorry, I was just testing something.
Sorry, I'm hearing noises. Anyways, that's me. And you will go to Ryback, where Ryback's out here. Ryback, they are Ryback the Kobold places. And they also draw. You should also commission them.
Yeah.
Baby Rock to Aaron.
All right. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing.
Nope, just you gotta get the stream going.
Yep. All right.
Do we level up? No.
He'll let us know.
I know.
So, That being said, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. We hope you stay safe We hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.